Whoops. Sorry. Just had diarrhea.
Fuck, it's a Sunday.
That's my bad. I'm sorry about that.
Sriracha hot chili sauce.
What? Hey, bitch, I'm back. I'm hungry. What's
Oh shit!
Fucking bitch!
Sorry, I shit my pants. It's very ethereal in here right now. It's very heavenly in here right now. Fuck, it's a Sunday.
Oh, what's up, dude?
Hello. Hi, how are you?
Konnichiwa. I want to eat
it's a
sushi
Sunday.
from your pussy.
Fuck, it's a Sunday.
Sorry, I just shit. That's why the stream it started late. Because I had sharded out of my asshole into the toilet bowl. But I'll take 2 double Big Macs. I don't know what a double Big Mac is, but I know what a Big Mac is, okay?
Bit sour, wet,
Fuck.
wet,
Gay.
juicy.
Fuck.
What's that, Dr. Pell?
Curry sauce.
Fuck.
Get your big back
That's
ass
the one I
up.
was looking for.
Get up, big back. Get your big back ass up. Get up, big back.
I'll take a frozen choke. I'll take a diet frozen choke. I don't even know. Hello everyone, it's a Sunday. Let's get a fresh start here. Let me try and entertain you today. And let me show you how deep my little hole goes. You know what I'm saying? God damn, you know what I'm talking about, baby.
Why, oh, why didn't I take the blue pill?
We got a lot to talk about here. I'm gonna talk to you about I'm gonna talk to you about friendship. I'm gonna talk to you about religion. I'm gonna talk to you about politics. Talk to you about life. I'm gonna just grill you. And there's gonna be a test at the end of it. Okay, and we are gonna get to the bottom of this. Okay? And it doesn't really matter who's at the top. Okay?
I bought yogurts!
I got bored, sir.
What's going on? How are you? Jumble, how are you? How are you? Who else is in here? How are you? Are we playing Warframe? I don't know. You know, maybe we'll fuck around and find out. Maybe we won't. Maybe we'll just sit here and just touch each other's asses. Nah, I'm just kidding. It's a Sunday.
Fuck, it's a Sunday.
Funny, we were talking yesterday about, or I was talking to, the fuck. I was talking to Jumble and Bark Bark. Jumble was looking at his friends list. Seeing, oh, that's weird. Seeing, you know, what people have been spending the most time playing. And he was saying that one of his buddies that's on his friends list has about 4,000 hours in Warframe. And, actually, it's weird. I thought it said yesterday that I had 5,000 hours in Warframe. Now it says I have 4,923 hours, so I don't actually know. I don't know where I got the 5,000 number from, but you know, that's just the nature of doing this stream, though. I mean, if we do it every 5 hours, every Sunday, if we do it for 5 hours every Sunday, it's gonna rack up. I would say a good solid maybe 2,000 hours actually went into like actively playing Warframe, which is like maybe depressing, but maybe it's not the most depressing because you probably spend that amount of time just enjoying media and your phone and games just in general. I just happened to exclusively only play one game, and that was Warframe. So maybe it's not that insane if you really think about it. Like I didn't play any story games. I didn't go out of my way to play any other shit. It was just exclusively Warframe. It's the only thing I played. So maybe like some indie games here and there, but those first 2,000 hours, and I think the rest of it, man, that's just been streaming. That's been streaming, and then when there's like a crazy grind update that comes out, you know. And in fact, we got an update coming out this week, which I forgot about. And I think I'm gonna forget about unless my phone notifies me, the Warframe app. Or I'll just do it on Thursday. Which I still don't really know what that update entails besides a new frame. Honestly, I think there's probably other quality of life things, but I just don't even know what they are. So I probably won't know about them until I finally see the update and then read all the patch notes. And that's just how it goes sometimes, you know? I'd rather, honestly, I don't know about you. I feel like the older I get, I'd rather be pleasantly surprised by something than know everything about it before I go in. And in fact, you know, like something like that Crimson Desert game, which we'll talk about that later. But like, you know, I've saw footage of it. You know, we watched some things on this stream. I did some looking at it on my own time. But I really was like, I don't want to watch too much of this game because I just kind of want to see what it's like when it comes out and see what people are saying. But thanks to shouts out to old Jumble, we were able to check it out with day one with everyone. But, you know, but as far as anything, like even a movie, I really love watching trailers for movies, but I honestly kind of enjoy my experience more just going into a movie theater or going into something blind, not knowing anything. Obviously, you can know some things about a movie still going and be pleasantly surprised, but I honestly prefer not to know anything. Like, I don't even remember the name of the movie now. With that Rami Malek guy. But it's some, like, World War II movie. I knew nothing about it. And it was something Rod Ramage wanted to go to. And,
No, you don't need a fucking smoke, you old bitch.
touched the button. But I just went into the movie theater. I was pleasantly surprised. Didn't know anything about it. Walked away with a full heart on. And a happy dad, you know? So, anyways, stream title here today. You know, Warframe weekly resets. And then if anyone has any, needs help in Warframe. You know, I notice it. I feel like when I first started doing these streams, I would always put the title as like, hey, do you have any questions in Warframe? I feel like people legitimately came in a lot needing help. And I feel like that's not the case anymore. I feel like a lot of people, like ever so often, people come in, they're like, hey, I got a question. But usually it's like kind of towards the end of the stream. It's like maybe like you got some like, you know, people not in the States. So they're on a different time zone. They're finally getting on Twitch, and then they're looking for help or something. But I also wonder if just maybe my reputation in the Warframe Twitch community, even who even knows if I have one? I probably do. That people have come into the stream. They're like, I'm gonna ask this guy for help, but then I'm talking about fucking eating Doritos, Locos Tacos, and easing down on a cucumber. And come, and they're like, yeah, never mind. So, that could also be the case. I don't know. Yeah, I fucked it up. But, I'd like to think that we legitimately help people sometimes in the game, if they got questions. It is something I really enjoy about Warframe. So anyways, if you got questions, you let me know. And hey, if you're watching this on YouTube, leave a fucking comment on a question. I'll write out a thing to you. In fact, I actually got some comments today on some Warframe guide videos that I need to respond to, but then I saw them too late, and then I had to start the stream, so. Buckrusher, hello? Welcome. Any updates to the Cheddar Coin shop? I don't think so, but hey. Actually, I did add some things. We got Dr. Phill here now.
Oh, yep. I just fucking came, man. Woo!
So we got that now.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty cool.
Oh shit, what's that smell?
So, yeah. I was going to look into more of the text-to-speech stuff, but I didn't. This weekend was weird, honestly. Friday was a kind of a miserable day. You consider Friday isn't a weekend, right? It's not a weekend day, but Friday I like to consider that a part of the weekend. It's at least like a half day of the weekend, right? You get your work maybe until 5 p.m. or whatever. Then you get the evening time. Then you get the night time. I call that the weekend at that point, right? But Friday was kind of a fucky day for me personally. And then I had not been sleeping, so Saturday, I just fucking slept. I just slept. I kept on waking up, and I was like, I have to force myself to go back to sleep. So Saturday was just, didn't even see Jumble, didn't even see Bark, but they were busy with some other stuff. Just been kind of a fucked up week. It's kind of been a fucked up past 2 weekends. Gonna be honest with you. Don't you hate it when there's just a thorn in your side? You know, just something you're stepping on a Lego block. You're going, ooh,
It's a Sunday.
It is.
It's a Sunday.
It is a Sunday.
Fuck. It's a Sunday.
But hey, it's a Sunday. We got one more weekend day here. It's probably already partially over for some of y'all. But it's just beginning for me, because here we are. It's Warframe Weekly Resets. What do you say? Shall we bite the fucking chode and rip off the old wax on our anus? The little wax paper on our anus, and rip out those hairs? Start getting it started, Kiss? You be the judge. You let me know. I'm hoping it's not going to take us 4 hours to do our weekly resets this time. But, honestly, that's not bad. I mean, that, occupies our time, keeps us busy, but that was kind of crazy. Also, we got a new update coming out here soon, and that means that we're going to have some of our time on Sunday dedicated to probably getting all the new shit. So, yes, I need you to be boring. I have stuff to do. That's no problem. That's no problem. We could just sit here, mouth open, cock out, or cock withheld. What's a healthy amount of times to masturbate? Asking for a friend. That's not boring? Cock out and slack jawed? No, let's see. I got some topics to talk about. I want to talk more about Crimson Desert, because I did spend some more time playing that game outside of the stream. I didn't start over like I said I was going to do. I was thinking about doing that to actually understand mechanics a little bit better, but I realized with that game that it's such a fucking hodgepodge of shit that I don't think any amount of starting over or playing through the game, they're not going to teach you how to do stuff in that game. It really is just all about discovery. So I want to talk more about that game, but also watch some movies. I want to talk about Fishtank. We can talk about Warframe, because I don't know what's happening with the update. So if anyone's got anything about the update or any information to let me know, anything besides the new frame, because that's the only thing I know about. So if there's any other exciting quality of life things or updates to any other frames or changes, I don't know. You let me know. But we should probably start. I'm going to try and utilize... I did this last weekend. I'm going to try and use Meza more. In fact, let's make a Meza build. Yeah, I want to talk about Fishtank Season 5. I have some thoughts. I'll tell you right now, I kind of hate it. But let's get started here first. What do I want to use as Meza? I got mesothelioma. Let's use the Feralax. And let's use the Compressa. Sorry, I just ate a bunch of food. I usually always eat a bunch of food right before I start the stream because I don't want to be hungry in the middle of it. And it's just coming all back up. Let's use the fucking Wolf Sledge with Meza. That is a weird combo, but also, do I even have this upgraded? No. I figured I didn't. This probably could be changed and upgraded, but I'm just gonna just do this. It's fine for now. I do really like this frame. I actually didn't even see what the Archon hunt is right now, so I don't even know if this is if I should be using this frame. Mobile defense and disruption. Probably not the best for disruption, but it'd probably be fine. Because if you're trying to, I don't know, it says you're in lobby. I don't know what that means. If you're trying to do stuff in the relay and get your buffs, I'm totally chill waiting for that. If you want to get your buffs before we start. I suppose I should probably do that too, but... You know, I actually don't always think to do that, but that is a good idea. I should probably log in like 30 minutes early before I start this stream every Sunday and just sit in a relay, but I always fucking get Warframe started like 15 minutes before, and then I'm dealing with setting up all this other shit, the stream and soundboards and wieners and channel points, and I do my little test for my little bitch ass. Okay, let's do it. Mobile defense. Here we are. We're back at it again, baby. We're back at it at Krispy Kreme. Okay, well, what do I start with? Well, I just ate my dinner right before watching, or right before starting the stream, and I was watching Fishtank Season 5. I am just, if you don't know what Fishtank is, you should know it already. We talk about it enough here. It's essentially like the show Big Brother, where there's a bunch of contestants in a house. They're locked in. They can't go outside. No phone. Anything like that. And they have to do like competitions and be the last one to survive. But it's like Fishtank is really degenerate because they have TTS and like all the viewers. It's live 24/7. All the viewers can interact, pay money to send in TTSs, and they're saying, you know, they're saying it. They're saying heinous slurs. They're just berating the contestants. There's usually a lot of drama, a lot of piss play, a lot of shit play, a lot of people, you know, sabotaging each other, fucking putting ketchup all over their beds, or fucking shitting in their food or something. I don't even know. There's just heinous shit like that happening all the time. Anyways, the show started, God, I want to say kind of like maybe at the height of COVID, maybe like 2022 or 2021. I remember Season 1 came out, and it was crazy. It was a crazy idea, but, you know, the casting of it was like, and I don't really have a better way to put this than the first cast in Season 1. Everyone was like severely autistic. Like there was something like really weird and wrong with like every single contestant, and I think that the producers and creators of Fishtank went out of their way to do that. They just were like, let's get the most awkward like 4chan troll Reddit poster people just possible and put them on this reality show and fuck with them, right? Just like absolutely just mess with them, right? Season 2, same thing. Just really crazy cast of characters. They had a little bit more personality to them. Very memorable. But the show was still getting its legs by Season 2. They still were like figuring things out. And didn't really have like their full identity yet. Season 3, I'm gonna say it. I think everyone agrees with this too that has watched Fishtank. Will agree that Season 3 was like maybe the best fucking season. Like that was amazing, because this is what they did. Instead of saying like, hey, this is a show called Fishtank and it's literally designed to just fuck with you, the contestants. No, they posed it as a fake reality show called Famous House. And they got like semi-normal people to be contestants on these shows, mixed with like some severely really weird people on this show. And it worked really well, because these contestants thought they were coming in for one thing, and then it switched up to this like degenerate thing halfway through, and it just turned into chaos because they broke these semi-functional people and their psyche to the point where they made them into like the first and second season and just made them all like severely autistic through the show. It was crazy. It was like insane. Just a crazy cast of characters, and like right off the first episode of the first day, it was like you could just tell like this is gonna be really interesting. Season 4, I feel like Season 4 of Fishtank, I feel like the show was kind of like, yeah, this is what we're doing. Like, we figured it out. This is the show, and they didn't go back to hiding what Fishtank was. They just, everyone who was a contestant in Season 4 knew what Fishtank was. They knew what it was about, and kind of were very try-hard, knowing what the show was about, to I don't know, be like appeasing or be like a fan favorite, but then it just ended up being kind of cringe. And unfortunately, that season did end early because they were dealing with like cops and legal issues. Anyway, season 5, same thing is here, and I just think the cast of characters is like just awful. It's just like so cringy, and it's like not even cringy like, whoa, this person's like I can't believe this person even exists. It's just like these people they know what Fishtank is. They're trying too hard to be edgy, and it's just fucking annoying. And also, you don't have Sam Hyde there anymore, which, you know, hey, fuck the guy, fuck Sam Hyde. He's kind of an awful human being, but he really, I think, is the missing element in this season of Fishtank. It's like really apparent. Bam Margera is the I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm like running away from the objective. Bam Margera is the host of season 5 of Fishtank, and it is very comforting and nostalgic for me to be watching that, because it is like, whoa, this is like I'm watching fucking Viva La Bam or CKY again. But you know, and I'm glad that Bam Margera is like, I think, staying sober and like keeping busy with something like this and is working, so it's good to see that. But man, the contestants are just, I hate every single one of them. They all suck. They're all like, know what Fishtank is, and they're like trying to all be real edgy. And like, yeah, there's some funny moments and some good stuff, but I kind of just like, every single time I get done watching a digest of it, a recap of it, I just hate this season so much. I hate it. I just hate it. And you know, I never really liked Jet, who was one of the producers. And I really feel like Sam Hyde was a good balance to Jet, because I fucking do not like him. Anyways, Big Degoth, hello. Sorry, I'm talking about a show over here. Hey, what if we put fat, retarded neats and femcells in a room and then recorded it? Exactly, that's Fishtank. But that's the thing about season 3, and why I think that really is the best season, is because these people came in not like that. They were not retarded femcells and incels and all these things. They were like semi-ordinary people that they then broke into like these like autistic people. I don't know. It just was a crazy social experiment, and I don't know. But if season 2 was also really good, and I think that was another thing, though, is like nobody knew what the show was yet at that point. Nobody, some people that were in season 2 were aware of what Fishtank was, but like didn't really know, right? It didn't have its identity yet. It was still getting its identity, and so it became a very unique season because of that. It had a good, strong identity to it. This season 5, I don't know, man. I just fucking there's like not a single redeemable character, in my opinion. I didn't personally watch it, but I was within the sphere of influence because of the memes. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, whether you hate it or love it, or, you know, just or a casual watcher, I would say I'm a casual watcher. I've watched all of it, so maybe I'm not, but I do think it's just a crazy experiment of humans. But I do think it's becoming a little too self-aware of itself now, and I don't think that this medium of a show, I think it's gonna lose its luster, honestly, the longer it goes on. And I think this is why you have things like think about Borat, right? Borat 1 was like crazy, right? How like huge, how culturally like huge that became in, what was that, like 2006 or 2007 or something like that, right? But then Borat disappeared, right? Like, I think Sacha Baron Cohen knew, hey, like, I can't do this anymore. because people know who I am too well. So it's not even like I can't get genuine reactions anymore. And then like also just like it's oversaturated at that point. I think it's the same thing with like Eric Andre. Eric Andre I think knew, and which is why he stopped making the Eric Andre show, is because too many people were becoming aware of his shtick and what his interview show was like. Whereas the magic of that show originally was like, you have these famous people coming on, don't know really what this format of Eric Andre is, so he can easily fuck with them, you know? They're not aware of it, they're not anticipating it, so they're getting genuine reactions. Whereas like now it's like in Fishtank, it's like, all right, these guys are trying way too hard to be edgy, or like they're straight up just like spend too much time on the internet. I mean, there's a fucking guy, although it's pretty funny. There's literally like a fucking character. He's not a character, it's a real person. I hate to say it, who on Fishtank season 5, who's just Asmongold. Like, he's never had a fucking strawberry. He's never had fucking beans. It's just, it's really funny. Like, the most recent thing I saw is they're like just making him try all these different vegetables and fruits and like key lime pie and shit like that. And it's really funny because Asmongold's done the same thing. So I thought that guy was literally retarded. I think it's funny. He actually reminds me of a lot of a kid I grew up with going to school, which is kind of a crazy story. He looks exactly like him too and acts the same, and I think it's just autism. It's just autism. I remember, I'm not going to say his name, but this kid I grew up with, I mean, I don't know if I could say I grew up with him. It's not like I hung out with him, but, you know, from elementary school to high school, we went to school together. And I remember the first day in second grade when he got transferred to our school. I thought this is weird. I still think this is a weird story. I kind of feel like this was not handled correctly. But the teacher, before the student got into our class, put us all in a circle to tell us, hey, we're going to have a new student joining us, but I want you guys all to know that he is, like, special. That he's, like, you know, that he is, like, different than you guys. So, you know, just try and treat him normally and things like that. It's like, that's fucking weird. And, like, obviously, none of us knew what the hell she was talking about, what the teacher was talking about. But, like, in hindsight, it's like, oh, she was saying, like, yeah, hey, this guy's retarded. And don't treat him weird.
Well, I'll be damned. Look who's back online on my screen. Giving me a rigid Randy. Seriously, bud, my fucking wingnut is plump for you, my little pud duster. Yep, I think I might spurt.
Big Degus says a guy from my school was super autistic.
Cowboy, giddy
he
up!
loved everything Nintendo. He pretended to get Mario Power UPS so he could punch girls he liked.
I'm getting overwhelmed. Okay, now I'm overstimulated. A guy from my school was super autistic. He loved everything Nintendo. He pretended to get Mario Power Up so he could punch girls he liked. That, I don't understand that. Yeah, I never understood the whole, like, hey, if you like someone, start, like, being fucking mean to them. I don't get that. I never understood that. I remember this one time, and I was like, I remember thinking, like, we're too old to be doing this. I don't know what's going on here. There was a girl who I must have been in my early 20s. I was like 23. I think she was a little bit older, like maybe like 25. And I think she had like a crush on me. And I remember she like fucking punched me as hard as she could in my arm. She's like, stop! Like, whoa. Like, what are you, like, whoa. That's fucking weird. Like, why are you doing that? And it's like, I didn't even say, like, I think I, like, made, like, a dumb thing. Like, I was like, like, I did, like, it was, like, an innocent, like, stupid thing. And just, like, to fucking get, like, you know, decked like that. I was like, what? she was off though. There was no interest on my end. I think that was a one-sided thing. But I just don't understand the. Anyways, but that's super autism, I think. So I should have said that. But sometimes it was bruised for like a really long time too. And it's like, hey, you got punched by a girl, but hey, it doesn't matter if someone's fucking putting their whole body weight into a fucking fist. I mean, that's gonna fucking cause some damage. That thing was yellow for a long time. Anyways, Fishtank. Yeah, Landon is the character, I don't know why I keep calling him a character. He's a real guy. Landon is the contestant in season 5, and he reminds me a lot of the kid I grew up with. But the kid I went to school with, he was actually a really nice dude, and he was just on the spectrum, and it was actually really interesting to grow up with the kid, because by the time we were in high school, he was like became his own guy. He wasn't like this awkward shy kid anymore with like a SpongeBob fixation. He just was like, dude, I remember this kid though, elementary school, when I met him, dude, he loved SpongeBob. Because I mean, think about this. This is like what? This is like right when SpongeBob is like fucking just came out. It's like at the height of SpongeBob shit. Like, this is like, SpongeBob is taking over Nickelodeon. It's taking over the world at this point. And this kid here is, like, obsessed with SpongeBob. I remember he came to class and was sharing that he loves SpongeBob so much. And he was like, I can recite an entire episode of SpongeBob. And I remember he did. He recited an entire episode, word for word, of this. I don't remember. I think it was some episode with the Flying Dutchman. There was some episode in SpongeBob where I think it's like the first episode you meet the Flying Dutchman in that show, and he recited the whole fucking thing. I remember thinking as a kid, I was like, that's kind of fucking badass. I'm not gonna lie. And then I remember I had a fucking VHS of SpongeBob, and I popped that fucker in. I was like, I'm gonna try and memorize this shit too, but I couldn't do it because, well, I might be on the spectrum, but I'm not the fucking,
I'm so elite, bitch.
I'm not the elite kind. Anyways, so, yeah, season 5 though, I don't know. Check it out if you want more Fishtank, or if but I would say if you're gonna watch a season of Fishtank, I say either watch the second one or the third one. I think the second one is a crazy, like the most extreme the show has ever been, just in terms of like how heinous it can be. But season 3, I think, is like the most like maybe normie friendly season. If you're not like a complete degenerate, season 3 is really good. They let him out on a good behavior so he could mingle with the normals during lunch. He punched me in the side because I was eating in a way he didn't like. Yeah, that's, I don't know. That's crazy. That's but hey, I think that's what school is for. Is discovering all that stuff about ourselves and dealing with stuff. It's funny, school, middle school, elementary school, high school, it's all just a big test to see, hey, how are you going to function later in society? Or not. Maybe you're fine in high school, you peak then, and then you just become a piece of shit. So, that's also possible. Me, personally, I peaked in middle school. And I just never been good since then. It's just been horrible since then. So.
Hey, bitch, I'm back. I'm hungry.
Right into the belly button, boys.
So, stay miserable, bitch. I'm just kidding. God, peaking in middle school. That'd be awful. Although, honestly, I mean, when do you think... maybe that's a good question. When do you honestly feel like you became yourself? Well, that's kind of always ever changing. I guess, when do you think a majority of your identity was formed? And honestly, I hate to say it, I do think 8th grade is when I kind of was like, oh yeah, hey, this is who I am. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot who likes to laugh. Oh, wow, we finished the Archon hunt already. I don't even know what the hell was going on there. I can't believe that went by quickly. Okay, what else are we doing? Also, if you got questions in Warframe, you let me know. We are doing weekly resets. I can't play with you. I can play with you, but I can't play with you. But we can at least answer some questions. I'm not the only Warframe nerd in the chat as well, so I'm sure we can all help each other if something happens, or you need questions or advice on... Maybe you don't even need advice in Warframe. Maybe you need to know how to, I don't know, the best method for jerking off into your trash can, or the best method on, I don't know, jerking off to your own ass, or, who the fuck am I talking to here? We've done this a million times. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Shit. God damn it. Okay, what do we got here? Okay, I got Nova. That's probably what I'm going to play, honestly. We can exterminate. Oh, boy. Let's see. Can we... Alright, we can go into our operator. So I will be using a Necromech. Vintage tech. And then... we got a survival mission. Oh my god, I'm burping and I got indigestion. Hold on. What are we doing in survival? I need like a... Sure. I think my mid-20s, and now I'm just calcifying. Probably pretty much done charging. Pretty much done changing in the next year or so. Well, all my issues are locked in. Well, Bark's also... Maybe I shouldn't embarrass him like this, but he's becoming a married man here soon. So you better hope before you start conjoining with another human being, you know, in holy matrimony, that you are, you know, that you are a locked-in individual, you know, like a stable human, right? But maybe that's not the case for, you know, that's obviously not the case for a lot of people. You know what I mean? But yeah. I would like to say that I don't think you ever stop changing. You know? I really don't think you ever stop changing. And I don't think you should ever stop changing, right? You should always be trying to be a better person and develop and be better. And I'm talking out of my own ass, because don't listen to me. I'm full of shit. But, okay. Get your loadout ready, because once you're locked in... I guess you want to get to a point, right, where you feel, especially like if you are fucking, I guess, I don't even know. I guess marriage doesn't have anything to do with it, but if you're going to be in a committed relationship, right, you want to be more stable, because it is hard dealing with another human being. It doesn't matter if they're the most stable person in the world, they're still a human who has emotions and you know, is capable of much greatness and much negativity, and so it doesn't matter if you're a fucking saint, you're still capable of that. So being in a stable place yourself to then have empathy with another human being is that's a tricky slope, you know? Yeah, you better make sure you have everything figured out. Yeah, make sure you got it all figured out. I've at least accepted the things I haven't figured out, and I think that's important. I think there's strength in that, for sure. I think so. Oh wait, I'm changing my fucking loadout here. That kid recited season 1, episode 13 of SpongeBob, by the way. Oh, hey! Alright, Big Dagoth, well, we just found out where you lie on the spectrum.
Dang.
Woo! That's funny. Okay. I figured it was season 1, because I think that was the only, I think season 2, by the time I was in 2nd grade, I want to say it was only season 1 was out, and maybe they were just starting to come out with season 2 of SpongeBob. So, I don't know. SpongeBob, hey, listen, I do think that SpongeBob did kind of ruin Nickelodeon at the time. Like, because think about Nickelodeon, how weird every show was that was on that channel. Like, you had fucking Hey Arnold, and then that fucking garbage monster show where they're underneath a sewer. Like, that's like the weirdest combination of shows. And then SpongeBob came out and kind of started, I don't know, I think it really did like change Nickelodeon, but I mean, it was amazing. SpongeBob was fucking like, it was insane. It was like how, that season 1 is amazing. It is actually like a great, I still go back and watch that season. I think season 1 and 2, and I would go even up to 4 is like fine. After season 4, it started to like, okay, this is like not my SpongeBob, but the shows were a little crusty before SpongeBob, but personally I loved it. I watched a lot of it and grew up watching a lot of it, so I enjoyed how weird some of that shit was. But yeah, I do think SpongeBob made Nickelodeon a little bit more normal. If you didn't like SpongeBob during this peak, then what the fuck were you doing? Exactly, I think so. Yeah, it's kind of crazy to be a kid at that time and not watching SpongeBob and enjoyed it. I'm the part of the spectrum where I Google everything. Hey, actually, it's same. I don't know about you guys. I'm the kind of weird where I, watching a movie or a show, I'll start like looking stuff up on the celebrities and the actors and stuff. And yeah, season 1 through 3, is honestly really good as SpongeBob. I feel like season 4, I got some memories with that one too, but maybe that I was too old at that point. Maybe I was just watching Adult Swim at that point. I don't really remember. Did y'all have that one day at school where you didn't have to wear the school uniform? Yeah, Kiss, I'm a public school guy, so... Hey Arnold, Nigel Thornberry's Rugrats, good in their own rights, but they look their age. Oh, for sure. No, for sure. They are definitely like a product of the 90s or an early 2000 kind of thing. Remember when SpongeBob was, wait, shut up, okay? We'll just be quiet. Remember when SpongeBob was reading the curse words on the dumpster? Yeah, it's a great episode. Yeah, wait, when were you having to wear an outfit, Kiss? We didn't have to wear outfits. I showed up until 8th grade in like basketball shorts and a sweater, a sweatshirt, what do you call that? A tee, a cozy tee, chamomile tea. This guy grew up in fucking Florida, all right? Yeah, was it a Catholic school? You Catholic? Kiss, do you eat at Chick-fil-A? Huh, bud? What they doing down there in Florida?
Chick-fil-A for fucking gay guys?
Huh? Alright, hold on, I need to make my choices. I'm kind of just talking about SpongeBob here and... Oh, shit. God damn it. We have the Dara. I don't actually know what weapon I want to use here. Oh, I have this. Well, that works. And then I got Dual Sestra on the Akbolto. Actually, I don't know what to use here. Well, I can't remember the name of these things. God fucking damn it. I can only use a Dual Sestra. Okay? Then it's the Akbolto it is. Okay, and I don't have... Alright. Really? I thought I had, like, this upgraded. What the fuck is going on here? Alright. Well. But no better time than now, I'll tell you what. What is even is this weapon? Is it like a critical strike weapon? Alright, I don't think we'd have to do that. Let's see here. This weapon already has a shit ton of fucking forma on it. I left all my shit in my locker in middle school and just went to class empty-handed because I didn't know my locker combo. Didn't bother to use it. Carried all my shit in high school too. Couldn't be bothered. Actually, I did the same thing. I remember I don't even know why I got partnered up with this girl. I think she didn't have anyone to become a locker partner with. And so we had to, because what was that? I was a sophomore. It was weird. Freshmen had to share a locker with another person. Sophomores had to share a locker with another person. And I think juniors got their own locker and seniors got their own lockers, but I could be wrong about that. But anyway, sophomore year, yeah, I never used the locker. And I remember this girl, she didn't have anyone to be a partner with. And I was like, I'll be your locker partner. And then she was like, oh, being locker partners with Jerry is the best because I just get my own locker. Like, he doesn't even use it. And I never did. I never put anything in there. I just fucking carried everything in my backpack. And it was probably have horrible back pain because of it. So, it's funny. I always knew the code, but I just never used it. Having a lot of locker anxiety for some reason, trying to figure out how the locks work. I did too, actually, and it wasn't... I think my mom sat me down before freshman year of high school and showed me how a lock works, because I was like, I'm scared! So, it was like having a little house at school. It was kind of, it was kind of neat to, like, leave things in there. I remember we had our friend Diogenes. Man, he just had full-on, like, drugs in his locker. I'm pretty sure, I remember one time I went over to Diogenes' locker, and I'm pretty sure he just had, like, a empty can of Four Loko in there. So. Yeah, and liquor. Yeah. So, Diogenes was a fun kid. You always gotta have one hood rat friend in your friend group. So, we weren't allowed to use lockers, they just sat there empty. Is that because your school was, like, bad, and so like they were scared that like a kid was gonna have like a weapon in their locker? Only in gym class, man. I remember only in gym class. I have big nobody do big cums. I hated it because I would have to go to my locker between every class. No thanks. Yeah, I was a bad kid where I wrote all of my notes or shit in one journal, whereas like the preppy A+ honor student, they would have like a different journal for every class, right? Okay, this is my chemistry journal, this is my fucking history notebook or whatever. I had the same fucking book for every class, and then the only thing I would carry is like the books for the day that I needed. Also, we had a weird system in high school. And Bark, I don't think this is how most schools did it. Every other day was a different schedule. So we had two schedules. It was like Monday was like, I don't know, say you have science, history, art thing. I don't know what else the fuck you do. It was like one day it was like 3 classes that you did or something, or like 4 classes. It was like chemistry, math, English, and then history or something. And then the next day was like 4 different classes. So, and then it would just every other day was like that until Friday. And so if you knew what your classes were that day, you should know what your classes were that day. You only had to bring those books. So I hated it because you had to memorize where all the classes were, and then... But it was a weird system, but it did also kind of prepare you for, like, what college is like, because you aren't, you're not doing a full day of classes, generally, in college. It's usually, like, you do 1 or 2 classes, and then you have another day that's just 1 class, and then another day that's, like, 2 other classes or whatever, so... I don't know. I remember they had the school planner, and they gave us and taught us how to use that constantly. Yeah, I remember that. I never used that thing, so... Odd days and even days, yeah. I don't see, but I thought most high schools, they just had every single class in a day. But, I don't know. I think I think that high school that we went to used to do that, Because I think like my sister, because we all went to the same high school. My sister, my brother, and myself, but we're all 4 years apart. So when they graduated, then I came in, type of thing. So, I'm pretty sure they did every class every day, but it was like an hour long versus our classes were like 2 hours long. You know, because they were a lot more spaced up. It was very college preppy. Yeah, that's true. We had like the A-B classes or whatever, which were like technically give you like half a credit towards some school shit. I don't know. I need to fucking figure this shit out. I'm not in school anymore. I'm playing Warframe. So. So here we are. Oh wait, let me actually use this instead. And then let me do fire rate. The only fucking thing I need to know how to do math for is this. And then something with... How come this shit is like... Everything's all fucking up here. Okay, then we need critical damage. And I don't know what I'm putting on here. Corrosive. And I don't have enough room. Alright, then let's just put magnetic on here. This will be my thing that I kill some stuff with. Let's do merciless, although dead shot would probably be better. Deadhead, whatever it is. And then what is my melee weapon? We got the Techo, the Verdelac, or the... Ooh. What is the Techo? No. Let's do the Verdelac. Actually, or the Silva... yeah. Let's do this one. Honestly, this probably needs to be upgraded. Honestly, it's actually probably fine. Except for, I don't know why I have melee afflictions on there. I'm just going to take it. Fuck it. I'm playing Nova. I don't give a fuck. All right. I'm sorry, Kiss. We were talking about, you know, peaking in high school. High school I went to before was like all your classes would change after a semester and then you'd finish the credits the next year. Oh. Like you'd take a half year of health and a half year of gym, and then the same thing next year to round off the credit. Oh, whoa. Okay. Kind of liked it, but then I transferred high schools and only had a half credit in a bunch of classes. Yeah, that's weird. But that's probably why we did that extracurricular thing where we had to do that camping thing, right? Where we had to take care of all those kids. That sounds really weird, folks. We were essentially counselors, but it gave us like a... It was weird. It didn't give you a full credit. It gave you half a credit. But I remember I had to do it twice. As a junior, and then also as a senior, in order to get a full credit. Because I was like, I really don't want to do another math class or another language class. And I can do this this camp counselor thing. And I was able to avoid it. See, I wish we had that shit too. You had shop, health, cooking, and... we did have a Photoshop and Illustrator class. But unfortunately, I didn't retain any of that information, and I learned Photoshop and Illustrator on my own. Because I don't think I was going to learn it any other way. But I really wish we had a shop class. I think we did have a shop class. I didn't take it. Actually, no, we didn't. There was a pottery class. But it kind of looked like there was a shop down there. Anyways. Yeah, I would have loved to take like a woodworking thing. A cooking class. There needs to be like a fucking class on how to pay your bills, how to understand taxes. I really wish I would have paid attention in my economics class, especially because I had a really young teacher, and she actually was a really good teacher. Like, she wasn't, you know, one of those fucking old dudes who just is just fucking waiting for their pension, you know, and just wants to, they want to become a, what do you call that? It doesn't matter. I don't know. Yeah, it just... She actually taught good, but she taught good. She taught well, and I didn't pay attention, unfortunately, so... I also had a useless coding class where we learned Scratch, which is a visual coding language to teach you the logic, but it wasn't good. Yeah, we did also have a coding class, too, but the teacher was, like, horrible at explaining things, so... Teacher was kind of hot at my high school, not gonna lie. So your mom, Jumble? Yeah. All right, sorry, Jumbo. The only hot teachers were the English teachers, and they were pregnant half the time. Well, yeah, I'd be getting them pregnant too. You know, I don't think we actually had any. I'm trying to think if there was any attractive high school teachers. I guess there was like 1 or 2 that were okay. But yeah, dude, I remember my 3rd grade teacher.
Listen, bitch. If I see your ass on CDs and you don't have the ducats to back it up, ooh, I'm gonna fucking spludge. My arch median bussy is pulsating for you, little man. Crack your relics, bud, cause I'm about to fucking finish my dailies and farm some endo.
Whoa.
Gonna dump one in that void trace. And I'm talking about your anus, Tonto.
What's a Tonto? Wow. He did. First of all, Dr. Phill Degus, good job on knowing all of the Warframe terms. Although you did pronounce Cetus, like CD.
Jerry,
so,
you're a hard piece of shit.
You know, thank you. Hey, Big Degoth. Hey, I hope you know about the new Cheddar Coin shop we got here. Hey, you're getting a free currency just for watching this stream, and you can head on over to the Cheddar Coin shop and redeem any of these things. You get some fart noises and stuff. All you gotta do, copy command, type in the chat. Check it out. Cheddar Coin shop. Okay, the link for it is just in the just right here. You can click Cheddar Coin shop right here. The Cheddar shop. Give you access to that. Just letting you know. It's a free redemption thing. You can type !CCS. And you can see how many points you got. Okay, you sweet baby boy.
Oh, yep, I just fucking came, man. Woo!
Woo!
Oh, yeah!
You know how it is. Wait, are we supposed to be putting in this thing to... No. Yeah. There you go. Nobody's dead, right?
Fuck. It's a Sunday.
It is. It's a fucking Sunday, folks. Anyways, yeah, high school. I don't know. I don't know. How did we start talking about high school? I guess maybe the conversation about me talking about that kid I went to elementary school with all the way up into high school who was autistic maybe inspired the conversation we were having a little bit. But, oh, I guess I asked the question, when did you peak? Yeah, I don't know. I probably still haven't come into my own. I mean, I do come into my own, but not, you know, I haven't come personality-wise into my own. Maybe. That's not true. I'm just retarded. I'm just this way. So, I'm born this way. What's up? Yeah. I'm born this way, bitch. I don't know. I feel like there was something else I was gonna say, but anyways, do watch season 5 of Fishtank, but it's not that good. I hate it, honestly. I fucking actually really hate it. I hate everyone who's in that fucking show. I kind of fucking hate Jet also, by the way. Guys, listen, I'm not here to like get to shit on anyone and their looks and stuff, but I really don't know how Jet can wake up in the morning, look at himself in the mirror, and think, yeah, that haircut that I have on right now is fucking awesome. He's got a fucking mullet with shaved sides. And no offense if you got like you like a broccoli haircut, but I don't know. Like, this guy is like purposefully giving himself a unibrow. I don't know what. I don't know. I just don't get it. It's like I don't even think. This is just being mean, and I'm sorry. I'm just being mean to this guy and the way he looks, but it's honestly his attitude and the way that he carries himself that just, I think, makes me want to shit on him, because he acts like he's really hot shit, but he looks like a fucking, like... he looks like a Jewish grandma. So, and, like, yeah, really looks just, like, inbred. Don't get in trouble or something. Yeah, he, so there was, in season 4, there was an attractive, like, 18-year-old, or she might have been 17. I think she was 18. There was an attractive, like, 18-year-old girl or something, and, she was like, hey, let me onto the show. I guess Jet had been fooling around with her and only got her onto the show because of that. And then, this guy ran right past me and did not even res me. Okay. Anyways. He, essentially got in trouble, I think, for, like, rigging the show because they didn't mess with her as much because he was, like, trying to get with her. I don't think he actually was... I don't think they ever, like, dated or anything, but he was trying to get with her. So, he got in trouble for, yeah, not only him, but I think there were some other people working on Fishtank that were, like, purposefully getting attractive people that they found attractive onto the show in hopes to hook up with them, essentially. So, that is what I heard. I don't know how much of it is true. I wouldn't be surprised because, I mean, look at that guy. Yeah. You know, I was saying this, Jumblehead, I'm not going to share the story that he shared, but he was telling us a story about just someone who had gotten in trouble for minor stuff, you know, if you catch my drift, right? And we were all saying, like, man, I'm really glad that I'm the kind of loser who I'm saying this about myself. I'm glad I'm the kind of loser that is not into molesting. Right? There's some people who are, like, really, like, they get crazy lonely or, like, incel, and then they kind of start becoming violent or, like, harassy or doing stuff to minors. And I'm just glad I'm the kind of loser who just becomes more introverted or falls within myself, as opposed to, like, hey, man, I can't get anyone my age, so I'm going to just, you know, I'm going to start going for, like, you know, a 17-year-old. I'm glad I'm the kind of guy who's just like, hey, I'm just going to jack off and play a video game, you know? And just, I'll just, you know, worry about that later type of thing. Does that make sense what I'm saying? Anyways. Glad I'm not the aggressive type, I should say.
Jerry?
Okay.
I don't know about all this anus and cetus talk. As delicious as it is to think about, can't we encourage the viewers to be more wholesome? Let's think about all the kids watching, huh, bud?
Uh-oh.
Speaking of that, do you know what's biggest cause of pedophilia is? Sexy-ass kids!
Okay. Oh, boy. Well, that just went full circle, didn't it? I didn't know Goku was like that, but, anyways, if you remember... Oh, my God, that's bad. Do you remember... If you remember King Dong or Retribution, those were my old usernames a while ago before I was banned until 2035 and stopped watching Warframe content. I'm back for your personality, Papa. Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, that's... King Dong sounds familiar. I definitely remember King Dong. I don't know if I remember Retribution. I don't know if you ever came in with that account, but King Dong I remember. But now we got Big Degoth. Well, hey, I appreciate the kind words. I'm glad you're back. You know, I'm always in the hope that someone will come in for Warframe, but stay for the old Big GJ peepee. Also, it is so fucking bright in here, and I need to close the curtains here. You know what they say about the curtains, though, baby.
Once I step behind that curtain, I never come out the same.
So, you know, because if you get me behind a curtain, I might just fucking... I might, you know... come out as gay. And there's nothing wrong with that, you know? Actually, the curtains do not match the drapes because I shave my pubes. So,
Jumbo, Crumble says I'm burning my shit right now. Aw, damn it, I'm burning. I'm
burning off right now. God, yeah, season 3, I miss it so much. It was like such a good season of that show. I really think that was peak, as the children say today. It's not even children anymore. It's just like fucking internet bullshit. But yeah, yeah. But that shit's orange like your hair, isn't it? I don't know why people think I'm a ginger. I really don't know. I really swear, if you saw my hair in real life, it's just dirty blonde. I swear to God. I mean, there's not anything wrong with having orange or ginger hair, but I think it's just so funny. It's just not right. I'm glad I'm the only one who thinks season 5 is bad. I was cringing at most of the clips and would skip most of what I saw. Yeah, I'm still watching it. Because, I mean, it is like a tradition to just, like, when that's coming out to watch the digest. It is just, like, a fun thing to do, but... yeah, I don't know, man. I just fucking... And there's, like, that one guy, I forgot his name is, like, Bershad or something, or Bersha, or I don't know what his name is. He's, like, a really devout Muslim guy. And he's just, like, so try-hard. He's, like, that guy has to be trolling his personality. There's no way that's what this guy is actually like. I mean, it could exist, but that guy is like virtue signaling and just like, God, he's so annoying. It's so annoying. First step of being a ginger is denial. That's so funny. I've like never heard that ever in my life though. Of like, oh, I do have ginger, like, beard. Like, my beard does grow in, like, kind of auburn. But as far as my hair goes, kind of look like a slightly chromosomal Rupert Grint. So like a downy Rupert Grint?
Ginger gooch.
Damn. Oh man, God, speaking of Harry Potter, what's going on with that show that they're working on? That's gonna be a nightmare, right? What if that show comes out and it's really good? It's not gonna be good. Hey guys, actually, speaking of bullshit like that, fucking give me a goddamn orange. Fuck.
Fire in the hole!
God damn it.
Vietnam was hell. Fucking, I'm sorry. I said give me a goddamn orange.
What the fuck was I gonna say?
Oh my God.
Okay.
Thank the Lord. A sexy Korean guy joined the chat. I'm smitten for a little Asian tonight. Woo-wee.
Oh, that was it. That was it. Okay. I was really expecting... alright. Oh, there is a new Lord of the Rings game in the works. And supposedly, which I don't know if this is a good thing or a bad thing, but first of all, when they start throwing out words like this is going to be a quadruple A title, alright, so it's going to be bad, is what I'm hearing. But they're like, this is supposed to be a game that's going to compete with Hogwarts Legacy. Which... I mean, here's the thing. I think the only reason that is being said is because Hogwarts Legacy, if you've played it, it really isn't anything, like, special. Like, there's been other open world shit that has been exactly the same as it, right? But, oh shit. Wait, pressing it slows the... Oh, shit, man. I accidentally speeded. Oh, man, I fucked up. I fucked up, and I can't use the fucking abilities. I fucked it up. Hold on, wait, I gotta pay attention. Hold on, I gotta pay attention. I'll shut up. Give me a second. I'll start talking. Just want to get to a safe place. It's a little hard to target enemies from this position. Shooting the wrong fucking shit. Can't even shoot that thing. I did fuck up. I accidentally sped up the enemies. Anyways, okay. Hogwarts Legacy. If you played that game, it's really cool going through the castle and all that stuff and seeing that, you know, a fully interactable bird universe. Hogwarts universe. But that game, once you spend 20 hours in it, you realize, hey, this is the same open world bullshit I've played 30 million times in an Assassin's Creed game, or a Far Cry game, or a Batman Arkham game, or whatever, or Shadows of Mordor type shit, right? So them saying, hey, this Lord of the Rings game, this is going to be like on par with fucking Hogwarts Legacy is like, okay, so it's just an open world generic game, but Lord of the Rings skinned. I mean, that's cool. I'm into it. I'd play it, but that's not really that exciting. But I think the only reason they're saying that is because if you didn't know this, Hogwarts Legacy actually like sold really fucking well. That game made like a decent amount of money for Warner Brothers, and I think that is just honestly like some shareholder buzz by saying, hey, this Lord of the Rings game is going to be on par with Hogwarts Legacy because that just looks good for the Streisand effect. I don't know what that is. You're gonna have to explain that to me. Barbara Streisand hit gold twice type of shit. Barbara Streisand? Rupert Downey Jr.? Huh? I don't know. Anyways, I thought originally it was going to be an MMO. I thought it was originally going to be an MMO. That's what I thought. Amazon Game Studios, by the way, is the one making Lord of the Rings, right? They have rights and shit. Right? That's why they're coming out with that show, which I can't believe is still coming out, I think. Even though it failed. I didn't watch it. But anyways, yeah, supposedly the Amazon Studios is working on a Lord of the Rings MMO, which I thought is why they were kind of closing down New World, is to kind of focus all their attention on that MMO. But I guess it's just more of a straight up just game, right? Like not a live service thing. It's just a game, is what I'm hearing. So I don't know where I first originally heard the whole MMO rumor of this Lord of the Rings game. But yeah, let's just get back into Lord of the Rings Online. You know what's so funny? Bark played way more of it than I did, but honestly, I think it was around high school time. Oh, fuck. We were playing Lord of the Rings Online. Honestly, not a bad game. It's, if you're going to compare it to an MMO, though, it really is just a World of Warcraft like clone, but Lord of the Rings skinned, which not bad, honestly, kind of good. I would get back into it. The thing is that I do think that is one of those games where it's free to check out and play, but there's a lot of like bonus shit and expansion stuff to keep playing it. And then in addition, I do think it has that RuneScape model where, hey, yeah, it's free, but hey, there is also this monthly thing you can pay. So, I don't know, but it could be cool just to like do a free thing again. I don't even remember what my account information is. I'd have to redo this. I am glowing like Jesus over here. I need to close this fucking thing. We're almost done with this mission, though. In fact, we will take an intermission once we're... This is the last one, right? Defense? Okay. Fomorian omelette du fromage. Is this thing invalid launching port? I can't keep using this, huh? Oh, I can. Nice. Anyways, I don't know. I don't think a lot of us... Well, I don't know. Honestly, besides Crimson Desert, I really can't tell you the last, like, major budget game I've bought. I mean, I guess I would say Arc Raiders, but I don't really think of Arc Raiders as like... Yeah, that's a mainstream game, but I wouldn't say that's like a... How do you classify that game? That's not really like a full-price AAA thing. And I didn't even buy Crimson Desert. So, I don't know how many of you watching this stream are into AAA shit, you know? I don't think a lot of you are. I mean, I'm thinking about Kiss. Kiss plays fucking boomer stuff. Boomer shooters and, like, niche kind of indie games and, you know, like fucking Witchfire and shit. Or, like, some brain rot kind of game. It's like, you know, that Goku said is a little retard game. His words, not mine. You know, Jumble does play big budget games, but kind of ends up buying the stuff and then doesn't end up getting into it till way later, till like it's past its, you know, it's gone through the cycle, right? It's kind of old news at that point. So, you know, he's kind of just playing fucking Overwatch or whatever the hell we make him play. Bark checks out shit, but isn't really doing like AAA stuff. It's kind of just doing whatever we tell him to play, or like playing some like Bark coded game, which is like kind of like Lord of the Rings shit. So what is with the lighting? I don't know. I'm gonna close my shit. We'll take a little break here because we finished our shit here. I have my window open. I didn't think it was overcast when I started this stream, but now it's doing that thing where the clouds are parting, and I'll be back.
Great, another day of this bullshit.
No more bread for you? No more cheese? Fuck you!
Okay, now we're back to how I usually look. This is, you know, it's kind of funny. This is like even though it's like daytime outside, I always usually have these blackout curtains, and kind of makes it seem like this show is just always perpetually at night. And it kind of reminds me of a kid watching like the late night show, even though that's filmed at like 11 a.m. right? Is like when that is actually being like recorded. It's like 10 a.m. or 11 a.m. or something like that. Whereas you're watching it at like fucking 11 p.m. And I don't know what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm trying to say? I don't know. I'm retarded. Guys, I'm just retarded.
You know we're gonna put you to the test.
You know? Bang! Don't put me on any test, please. Oh, God. School sucks. Okay, we did it. I can't believe we did it. I can't believe it's not butter. I didn't mean to leave. Oh, I did mean to leave. I don't know anymore. Anyways, Lord of the Rings, AAA games. I feel like I've definitely slowed down on playing AAA games. Crimson Desert, I guess, is a AAA game. It's kind of weird though because it's not made by like a. It's not made by a AAA studio. It's a AAA game, but it's not made by a AAA studio. And how do you... I would say Arc Raiders is like a AA game. Is that fair? Would you agree with that, folks? How do you classify that game? What category what A do you put that in? Is that an indie game? Is Arc Raiders and is Helldivers an indie game, even though it was like published by Sony? Oh, I got Ureli, Lavos, and Temple. Oh boy. No? Then what is Arc Raiders? I don't even know who made that game, honestly. I would say Marathon is a AAA game. In my opinion, you're not indie if you get published by Sony. That's fair. But that still, I think, is like technically classified as a AA game. You don't need any batteries or the game. What the fuck? You're right. You're right. Also, and if it's AAA, I mean, what's wrong with your car? Why are you talking about video games? You know? Listen, I don't have any good choices for defense. No one's gonna have any good choices for defense. I'm playing Frost. I don't want to fuck with it. And, man, I don't like any of these weapons. Arc Raiders made the finals. Oh, yeah, you're right. It's the same company. Who, Embark Studios. What else have they made? The finals, Arc Raiders, and that's it. Oh, okay. What is this? That's the only two things they've made. Huh. Okay. I don't know. Alright. Bark Studio? No, don't worry, it's okay. It's Embark Studios. It's Embark. Not Bark Studios. That's different. They haven't even fucking released a game, so... I don't know. I fucking don't like the Prisma lens, man. The Ambassador, the Fullman, like... The Fullman got nerfed. Like, soft nerf. It's still a good weapon, but... I don't know, the Ambassador? No, I guess I'll use the Fullman. I don't even know if I have a good build for this anymore. This weapon, like, only fucking works if I'm using it with Zephyr. Yeah, I guess this is the build, huh? Bane of Murmur. We could put this on at least. Oh, shit. Hold on here. Let me make my choices and then I'll... I mean, this seems like it's fine. I wonder honestly if a weak point stuff would be better with this.
Oh my God.
Yes.
My Pornhub playlist got fucked. What the fuck happened? First they take down Hentai Heaven, and now they delete my Gooch Slap Meltdown videos I had all lined up in chronological nuttable order. Yeah. God fucking damn it.
I don't know what... What is Gooch Slap Meltdown? I have to look that up now. I don't think that's a real thing, but I have to look up what Gooch Slapdown is. Wow. Okay. I'm gonna replace Hammer Shot. I'm gonna replace Serration with Hammer Shot. I'm gonna hope that that does something. I don't think primary acuity would be good with this. Oh, I don't even have multi-shot on here. Oh, no wonder why this weapon sucks. Alright, get rid of that and do, this. Oh, fuck! Okay. Yeah, I think this is better. Okay. Oh! Oh, I'm not even gonna fucking use that weapon. I should really look at all my choices before I, start freaking out over stuff. I have the dual Toxis. Okay, it doesn't even matter now. Alright. What a waste of time. Dual Ceres. Oh my god, it's with a fucking K? Fucking special K? Cereal? Really? That's what you're eating in the morning? You fucking dumbass. God damn it. Okay. For some reason, I imagine someone making a grilled cheese and slapping it on a gooch.
Blast that ass.
Fuck.
Oh, slap my gooch. Oh, shit.
Ginger gooch.
Oh, slap my gooch. Oh, shit.
Why does the gooch sound so metallic?
Oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I don't know. Okay. Kiss. I want you to have sex with my I want you to have sex with my kids. I want you to have sex with my wife.
Konnichiwa. I want to eat sushi from your pussy.
Is anyone jacking off to this? Anyways, what was I talking about? Lord of the Rings. Oh, Lord of the Rings game. It's funny. I feel like I don't play a lot of AAA games, but I feel like I'm. Besides Jumble and myself, I feel like I do play a lot of them. I feel like. I played the Cyberpunk. I played Hogwarts Legacy. I'm playing Crimson Desert. Played Elden Ring. I guess I didn't really get into Ghost of Tsushima. I didn't play Ghost. I don't have a PlayStation 5, so I didn't play any of that shit. I didn't play God of War, the newest God of Wars. I did play Spider-Man 1, didn't play Spider-Man 2. Anyways, let's talk about Crimson Desert. That's really what I'm getting. I did play Ninja. Well, I didn't play the newest Ninja Gay guys. I do really want to. I really want to. Warriors Abyss is technically AAA? Really? No. I guess, how do you even classify a AAA game? I feel like that's like, comes out on a major console. Maybe it's like the budget. Depending on the budget. Actually, you know what's crazy is playing Crimson Desert, it made me realize like, wow, they must have made a fuck ton of money on Black Desert Online in order to make this game. The size of the studio. Oh, wow. Yeah.
Hey, Jer, can you do me a favor and equip Degus Prime? Also a Degus chain for max damage stacking. You'll be so powerful at that point, and super fun to fight. I've been training really hard. I tied a string around my little fucking nutsack, and then hung like 10 pounds of weight on the other end. Feels so good in the hyperbolic time chamber. I think I might bust.
Alright. How am I supposed to be funny when that shit's going on? I can't be funny if that... It's just, you know? It's like, I don't even need to... There should just be a full stream where just that is just happening all the time. We gotta figure out the text-to-speech stuff for free. Kind of like a chicken sandwich and some waffle fries for free, you know? Goddamn.
Went out on the porch, smoked a bag of meth. Then I smoked a little crack after that.
Yeah, anyways, I got some opinions about Crimson Desert. It's I keep thinking about it. Like I want to play it more, which I think is a good sign, right? Playing it more though, it really janky game. Like really, like wow. Honestly, kind of amazing how much shit there is in the game. Like, I can't really... It's crazy because the game isn't doing anything unique, right? It's not doing anything new. But it's almost unique because of how much fucking bullshit there is in the game. And you know what's weird? The game is a better version of Where Winds Meet. Where Winds Meet is another one of those games that, like, doesn't really have an identity. And just is a bunch of other mechanics and games thrown into another game. Yeah, and it's free. Where Winds Meet is free. Crimson Desert actually has like a crazy budget to it, so it's a lot more. Like, there's jank in Where Winds Meet, and there's a lot of jank in Crimson Desert, but there's like the budget to make it better and more flushed out. I haven't really played Where Winds Meet, so take what I'm saying with a grain of salt. But from what I've gathered from Where Winds Meet, it's another one of those games where there's all of this shit. You got fucking survival crafting stuff. You got Animal Crossing stuff. You got parkour. You got Dark Souls-esque shit. You got fucking Assassin's Creed open world shit. You got parkour. You got all these fucking things. You got Red Dead Redemption elements. You got Tears of the Kingdom elements in it, and throw it into a fucking game. I think they're very much in a similar vibe of just like, here's a bunch of shit in a video game, and we're Chinese, so check it out. Even though one's Chinese and the other one's Korean, so I'll let you be the judge. Anyways, with that being said, there's some really cool shit in Crimson Desert. Like, the storytelling is not great. It's not good, but there is some environmental stuff that's cool. Like, let me give you an example. Like, this is something I was like, well, this is really immersive, actually. Crimson Desert, it's like the first village town that you're walking around in. Hello, icon. It's the first area in Crimson Desert, and you're in this town. We got to it on this stream, but I was walking around, and there's a blood stain on the ground. And when there's like little clues and hints around the world, your little lantern will glow, and that's indicating, hey, there's like a clue somewhere. Pull out the lantern, look for it, and then it like shows like this like kind of memory that happens. And what this is when you see the memory, it's this guy fucking choking out this woman. It's like really fucked up, like gruesome. He's choking out this girl, and he's saying like, I need fucking Dragon Lily to survive. And I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's called Dragon Lily or something, but it's he's choking her out because he needs some fucking drugs. And this is like a name of a drug in the Crimson Desert universe, and it's called like Dragon something. And he's like, I need that fucking drug, and he ends up killing her, and he's like, oh no, I didn't mean to kill her. Oh no, I didn't mean to kill her, but I want my fucking drugs. Okay, so anyways, I saw that, I was like, okay, that's fucked up and that's weird. I went on my way and did like a mission, and then I was walking through that town again, and on a pillar, or like on a fucking light post or whatever, there's a bounty. So I pick up the bounty and I read it, and it's like, hey, capture Billy. He's been causing a ruckus, causing mud.
Causing a ruckus, causing mud.
And he needs to be, captured. So I capture the guy. I finally find him running around the village. And this is the fucking guy who choked out the woman for the drugs. Because I capture him. He's like, how am I going to get my fix now, man? How am I going to get my dragon? How am I going to get my dragon shit? And like, that's crazy. Like, that was a crazy immersive like thing. Here I happen to run into this memory thing here, and then I happen to just pass by the poster for this wanted guy, and I was like, well, that's like a crazy Red Dead Redemption 2 moment. That's really cool. But there's a lot of other jank in the game. There's a lot of like just awkward stuff. Playing this game, it makes me actually really appreciate an open world like something like Skyrim. So in Skyrim, say there's a chest, right? You go open up the chest, and then it pulls up a UI menu, right? And that's how you loot all this stuff. It's quite easy to loot things. It's a little tedious and annoying, and there's a lot of it, right? So it gets boring, but it's easy for the most part to loot stuff. In Crimson Desert, it's like they're trying to be ultra realistic. So when you open up a chest, you have to individually look at each item in the chest in order to grab an item. And it's like so small and so tiny, and like you can barely fucking aim at the item that you're trying to pick up. So you accidentally end up either not picking up the item, or struggling to pick up the item, or picking up the wrong item, or because your picking up button, your loot button, is the same as your jump button, you end up just fucking jumping when you meant to just loot this apple that's in a chest. So, There's a lot of jank. There's another example where I was trying to get another bounty. I had to go like fucking miles and miles away to get this fucking thing. But this guy was like in a bandit hut, and it's covered by all these mountains. And so, okay, I finally captured him. I got him on horseback or whatever, but I can't figure out how to get the fuck out of this mountain area. So, alright, I see on the mini-map there's a little path, and the path is just leading into a bunch of rocks, like a giant rock face mountain thing that you can't get through. And it's like, okay, so they just got lazy with the mini-map here, and they just fucked up the pathing for this, because this path doesn't go anywhere. You can't break through it. There's not like some mechanic or something. There's just some fucking jank and some quality control that is just lacking there, and some frustrating, honestly, like movement things. But everyone is like, hey, you know, everyone's shitting kind of like on like the weird inertia effect of Crimson Desert and the camera control. I thought the same thing about Red Dead Redemption 2. I've already said this before, but I still want to reiterate that point. Everyone shat on Red Dead Redemption, or everyone shat on Crimson Desert about that inertia thing, but I think Red Dead has the same thing, and I feel like Red Dead Redemption didn't get hate for it because it's Rockstar, and this game's just getting hate for it because it's kind of a wild card game. So, I don't know. That's just my personal opinion. I think Red Dead Redemption 2 moving in that game makes my fucking teeth clench and makes me fucking mad moving in that game. I think it's awful, honestly. So, and it's kind of the same in Crimson Desert. So, you just want to fucking move fast in a direction, and it's like, okay, this is immersion here. This feels kind of weird. So, with all that said, with all the negatives, and I'm sure there's more negatives that are going to come out. I only have like 6 to 8 hours or something in the game, so I'm still very early on. I'm sure I'll have more complaints, but for what it is, the game is it is really interesting and just bizarre. And if I was like in fucking high school or middle school, I would have nutted playing this game. I think I'm a little jaded now by open world gimmicks and things like that it's not as cool or as special as I maybe would have thought it was. But I do think that there is a really big charm in its jank, in how bizarre and weird the game is. I think there's a lot to really appreciate and love there, but I do not think it is for everyone. I do not think it is for everyone, and yeah, I do think if you were into that style of that game or whatever that is, if you see footage of it and you're like, that does look really interesting to me, and you don't have anything to play right now, and you want to sink your fucking teeth into something that's going to probably take you 100 hours to get your fill of it, this is a good game. It is a good game. But if you can't deal with jank, you're not going to like it, because there's a big, steep learning curve to every single system of the game, from fucking movement to cooking to combat to its UI, that is going to take a really long time. Like, most of the time I've spent in the game is just trying to figure out how to, like, okay, so how do I cook in this game? Okay, I'm trying to understand how am I leveling up, essentially? How am I ranking up in this game? How am I doing these type of things? So, I saw a video showing that you could burn things with reflections, which is just what I honestly think. See, that's where I think that the game is really cool, though, in my opinion. I think weird attention to detail shit like that in video games is like a gimmick to me that I really think is very immersive and cool. That I think is more so cool than like maybe the selling points of the game. Right? You can ride a dragon, or you can fucking fly, or there's like, you know, crazy combat. I think weird, like, hey, I can stand on this cliff and I see there's a little prompt for like a sit animation. Like, that's cool. I just think that's fucking awesome. That's like weird. I just think like that doesn't need to be in this game. That doesn't do anything. but it's just like a stupid, weird immersion thing that's like, well, that's kind of awesome. Because when I was a kid, I remember always thinking, like, dude, what if in the new Grand Theft Auto, you can go in every building and you can, like, sit down at, like, a restaurant and have, like, a meal? And it's like, that sounds fucking boring as hell, right? In practice, that probably sucks. But I think that's like, whoa. Like, why would they go through the effort to do stuff like that? I don't know. I'm honestly tempted to get Spotify music for stream. It just blows because Apple Music has the stupid ass encoder they use. So you can't just add Apple Music as an audio source. You have to jump through so many hoops just to get relatively working. Fucking idiots made that dog shit. I know nothing about that. Well, I also try and play all of copyright or video game music just for the sake of not dealing with, yeah, any copyright stuff. So there is a way, though, to, and I don't know how to do it, but I think there's a program called Voice Banana or like Audio Banana or something Banana, and it allows you to reroute your audio stuff. So say you make a recording, you can have it so the recording is not actually picking up the music, but whatever you're live streaming, it'll actually pick up the music. So like if you were to take that footage and then upload it later to like YouTube, it won't have a bunch of copyrighted music on it. So I haven't looked into that, though. I don't know. I also, personally, I don't want to do a stream also where everyone can, you know, hey, I'm going to add a track for you to listen to. Because I'm going to just be frank with you. I kind of fucking hate listening to music. That's not true. Everyone loves music. Everyone has their own favorite tracks. I just don't. I just fucking get so burnt out on music. And I feel like the only thing I don't get burnt out on these days is ambient stuff and the same shit I've been listening to since I was in fucking middle school. So I don't know. Track 2 is Twitch VOD, so make music track 3 and up. Then you can play copyright music all day. Yeah, it's fair. But I know that's like an interactive thing too for people to be like, hey, listen to fucking Rap God by Dr. Phill Degus. And I just don't. I'm sorry, folks. I don't want to listen to whatever you're going to suggest to me. Because I'm probably not going to like it. Every so often I will. But I'm picky. I tried so hard to not be picky. But I'm not, you know. I am. I like what I like. And I kind of... Honestly, I don't even fucking listen to music anymore when I'm like in the car. I listen to fucking NPR or nothing. I put nothing on in the car. And I just fucking drive. I raw dog it, as the kids are saying these days. You ever hear about this raw dogging thing? Hey, why don't you suck a dick? Why don't you fucking suck a dick? Sorry. Not you. Culinary hijack. He's hijacking the stream with his Pornhub viewers. Yeah. You hear about this raw dogging a plane, a flight? People are like, yeah, there's this weird thing where people will go on a flight and they won't bring any books or they won't look at their phone or listen to music or watch an in-flight movie. They'll just sit there. That's what I'm doing in the car. I'm just driving. Just driving, man. Just driving. Plays that Rick and Morty bit. I don't know. Man, I don't remember. Been a long time. Is that a new... what's going on with Rick and Morty these days? Is Rick and Morty any good? Is that, How's that holding up? They got rid of the funny guy, now it sucks? Well, it's weird, though, because it sounds like him. Yeah, once the real voice is left.
Okay.
Yeah.
We're good. All the videos are there.
Oh.
You know, Pornhub tech support is actually really helpful and friendly. A really nice man with a lisp helped me out. maybe it was just the association with the site, but hell, I pitched a little bit of a tent. Man, maybe I should add some guy-on-guy stuff. You think they have that?
On Pornhub?
Oh my God! Look at that Degus!
Whoa, the visual imagery of that one was crazy. Well, I could really see everything that was going on with that one. That's crazy. Wow. Damn, I didn't. Dr. Phil's playing for both sides now, man. Yeah, you know, I guess I haven't even bothered to watch any of the newest Rick and Morty, so I don't even know what's going on with it, honestly. But I would check it out. But what was that other show? Oh, I did watch the first season of that. I actually did really like that show. That show was crazy because it had solar opposites. Yeah, I only watched the first season of it. I remember that show got kind of crazy because there was like it focused on the family, right? But then they were like trapping humans in this like hamster cage thing, and that turned into like a whole other meta story. I was like, whoa, that's crazy. That's like, whoa. It just got really intense, so. That was good, too, until they got rid of his voice. I see. I see. You know what's funny is I think the only time a voice swapped has been really entertaining to me, and I mean I should say is the only thing I've actually ever really watched. I remember Anyone remember Squidbillies? I remember when Squidbillies came out. I hated that show. I thought, what is this fucking like lack of trying like Aqua Teen Hunger Force ripoff Adult Swim bullshit, right? And then I remember there were so many nights before school where I couldn't fall asleep, so I would turn on my TV and watch Aqua Teen Hunger Force and Squidbillies right before bed. And I remember I actually fell in love with the show Squidbillies because it was like, damn, this show actually is really funny. I just never gave it a shot or really sat down and watched it to appreciate it. It's like a really disgusting show, but there's some really funny shit in it. But what was crazy is the guy who's like the main actor of the Squidbilly dad guy. I don't know what his character's name, but he was like a real, you know, kind of a real hillbilly in real life, and he got in trouble because someone recorded some audio of him saying it, if you catch my drift, of kind of going on a racist rant. And everyone was like, dude, what the fuck? That's shocking. How could this guy do that? But it's like, I mean, he's the voice actor of the Squidbilly guy. And he is like that in real life. You guys didn't think that was already going on? Like, you didn't... That's a shock to you that guy was saying that stuff? Okay, alright. Anyway, so Adult Swim fired him. And I did think this is really funny, but his voice in the last, like, season of the show got replaced by Tracy Morgan. I was like, okay, that's actually pretty funny. That's actually kind of crazy. So, anyways, that's the only time I've heard of a voice acting thing that was, like, so out of left field that, was like, that's kind of crazy. That's really entertaining. So, the guy got in trouble for saying racist stuff. And that is replaced by Tracy Morgan. That's funny. Now, I don't remember the season so much. I think at that time I was somewhere where I didn't have cable anymore, so I wasn't able to keep up with the show. But still, that's funny. Anyways, you could tell they used a randomizer and I Would Believe You. Oh, for the solar opposites thing. Yeah, how many seasons of that? Is that show still going on? Tracy Morgan, the black guy. Yes. Yeah, isn't that his name? I think that's his name. Yeah, Tracy Morgan, the 30 Rock guy. Tracy Morgan, I think, was also on SNL. I think is how he first became like a known comedian. But I feel like what people really know Tracy Morgan from now is 30 Rock. So, which I never watched 30 Rock. I always thought that show looked like hot garbage. But I also just never sat down and watched it. It was always, I think it would always come on after The Office. And I remember I would always just watch The Office. And then that was kind of it. And then I would turn it off. When I was younger, I used to be NBC cucked. I watched a lot of NBC. My mom would always have the Today Show on in the morning. I would come home, she's watching it. Fucking watching whatever talk show it was. It wasn't Ellen, I think it was Oprah. Watched a lot of NBC. I watched fucking Heroes. Anyone watch Heroes? That show was fucking hype in 2008, baby, or 2006.
Oh, fuck!
God.
Oh, my fucking God! So many Deguses! Woo! I had no idea you could put that in there. I need a whole nother playlist for this shit. God damn! Ain't that a bitch? Ain't nothing but a what-a-nothing, I tell you what. These Chick-fil-A clips are to die for.
Whoa, there's Chick-fil-A clips on there? Damn. Whoa. I didn't think Dr. Phill Degus was going to get so excited over gay porn. I had no idea he's getting really excited. I don't know how he didn't think that there was any gay porn on Pornhub. I mean, that's it's a porn site, so you think that he would already know that. How do you think he's scrolling on Pornhub, you maybe would casually just see some gay porn in there, but he's a little behind the times. That's like someone discovering that there's fire, It's like, whoa, you can cook with this? Can you imagine someone who doesn't know that porn exists and then you fucking show them that? That probably would ruin their fucking life. I mean, in fact, it probably ruined a lot of our lives. Maybe. I don't know. Old people are still discovering the internet. Yeah, that's fair. It's fair. I don't know, man. That's crazy. You could just watch. It is kind of. Imagine though taking Actually, I think there are stories of this. I don't know, but taking some kind of tribal cultures, putting them in Western society, giving them access to porn. That's probably. That can't be good, man. That can't be good. Let's be honest, that can't be good. Oh, fuck, we got an assassination mission? I did not pay attention to that. Anyways, so anyways, Cuba's been in the news. I'm just kidding. What were we talking? Okay, we're talking about... Wait, they had 6 seasons? Of fucking Solar Opposites? I had no idea there was that many seasons. You know what show I also thought started off strong, but I think overstayed its welcome, is that Big Mouth show. I really enjoyed the first season of that show, but yeah, I don't know. That kind of started to make me cringe once I started watching the second season. Also, you know what? I don't like John Mulaney. I just want to put that out there right now. It's on my server, Jer. Put it in reverse, Jer. Is it? Damn. Actually, Jumbo, I still need to get. I need to fucking download on the down low. You know what I'm saying? All that stuff. I have not. I've been putting off fucking around with my live TV service for my Adult Swim nostalgic TV thing, because it's so frustrating because I can't fazure it out. So I really still need to update that stuff. The thing, I just have to switch out a hard drive in the old computer that I'm hosting that thing on, and I really just don't want to do it because I've already done it 5 different times trying to get this server going, and it's so frustrating when it's working for a day, and then you go to check it the next day, and it's just fucking not oh yeah, you have to restart it. Why? Anyways, and there's Guys, I don't understand this. Why is it when you got a fucking technical issue with your computer and you go to look some information up about it, why are you and me the only fucking people in the goddamn universe out of fucking like 8 billion people or how many other fucking people are on this planet to have ever dealt with this one issue for this one fucking thing? It's like, I swear to God, more times than not, oh hey, how come my controller isn't working for this like game? Oh, there's no information online about that. Oh, okay. You're telling me no one else had a controller issue with this fucking game? Suck a wiener. God. I just don't understand that. It just makes me so fucking mad, man. Anyways, so as far as fucking around with that Ursat's TV in Jellyfin, there's like no information, or at least I'm the first one to discover something wrong with it, and troubleshooting it on your own without any guidance is frankly awful. So, and it also takes forever to fucking do anything. Say you Jellyfin, you know, the way that that thing works is if you make a slight change to your files or anything, you know, it takes like a bazillion million years to refresh the metadata to have it sync up with everything, and then you have to sync it to the Ursat's TV program, which that takes forever to fucking do. So it's like really time consuming. It takes a lot of patience to just like make minor little fixes to it in order to troubleshoot it, because you gotta fucking like wait a bazillion years for everything to update and synchronize. Anyways, really cool fucking concept, and it is a dream come true to get that done, and it can be fun, but after like 5 days of like fucking around with it in your free time, it's like, ugh, God. I kind of just want to have this figured out. So, Galleon 100 SD and nobody has the same issues as me? Get it the fuck out of here! Get the fuck out of here! God damn it.
Hey, Tony!
Baby, I'm gonna come.
Fucking bitch! Bitch! Back up!
Oh, shit!
Oh, fuck. Yeah, back up!
Yeah, back up! Anyways. Yeah, so technology pissing me off and shit. Oh man, I need some fire rate on this weapon. Okay, someone killed it for me. Randomly, my keyboard will do some shit where it enables something, then when I press escape and other shit, it just does some dumb shit. Yeah. Yeah, like when I press escape, it brings up Task Manager. Oh, you know what? Icon, I was having an issue with that. And, you want to know what my issue was? I'm just saying, hey, don't rule this out, Icon. Check your control keys. Check your control and your shift key. Are they being pressed down right now? Let me just tell you what happened. I had this keyboard I'm playing on right now. I love this keyboard, I really do. But for some reason, it just started not working on me. Every single time I would left click, I would right click instead. And anytime I tried typing on my keyboard, it just wouldn't work. And I'm looking at my control key, my shift key, because that's what I'm seeing on the internet. No one else is having that issue. And I'm thinking to myself, okay, well, what's going on here? I finally read this thing on some forum from like 15 years ago of someone who was having a similar issue. And someone was saying, hey, are you sure that both your control keys and both your shift keys are not being held down? And I would read that and I'm thinking to myself, what the fuck is this motherfucker talking about? What do you mean both control keys and both shift keys? And then I'm looking at the keyboard and I'm seeing, oh yeah, there's a control on my left and there's a shift on my left and there's a shift on my right and there's a control on my right. It's pressed down. How come it's pressed down? I had a fucking crumb. I had a chip crumb in between my shift key and my control key, causing my control key to be permanently pressed down, which is why I couldn't get the keyboard to work. That's why when I left clicked, it was giving me a right click. When I press escape, it was giving me Task Manager and shit like that. So, hey, don't eat at your desk. And if you are, be clean about it, you know? This is brand new, so I highly doubt that's the case. Oh, okay. All right. Sorry, I should have read that earlier. But still, it's a funny story. I'm telling you, I was raging. I was like taking the keyboard and like, ah, what the fuck is going on? Which I'm surprised, holding the keyboard and shaking it, you'd think would maybe undo that crumb, but that crumb was in there, man. Listen, I try not to rage at shit, but that was one of those moments where I don't know why it was happening. And I just had some fucking Cheeto dust blocking up my shit. And I think that's funny. In hindsight, that's really funny. I was unplugging this thing over and over again. Hopefully, you know, it could be like wait, I don't have enough fucking points? Oh, I guess we still have to do this Netracell. Let's do this, and then I'll probably have enough. I mean, I'm sure you've already looked this up. There could be some driver stuff that you need to do. There might be some driver things you need to update and change, but it could, I mean, in the very rare case, it could be a manufacturing, you know, mishap, and hopefully you can contact the company, but I don't know, because maybe they could just replace it for you. Because if it does happen again on another version of the keyboard, I don't know. You know. Yeah, I think like the most I'll spend on a keyboard is like, I mean, I'll go like $80. I'll go like $80. Oh, I see. It's one of those streamy deck keyboard things. See, that's why I'm just using.
Oh, what's up, dude? What's up? What's up, good looking? What's up, good looking?
Kiss.
Aww. Smell like roses. What? Yeah, what that smell like? Shit!
File! Oh, man, you sure you don't gotta take a shit? Oh, that get me wet!
Damn, girl, you look cute.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh shit! Sorry, Kiss. Oh, are we playing a game? Oh, Kiss. Oh, did you want to play the game together?
Ooh. Ooh.
Well, hey, whatever works for you. You know, if you got like your setup. I understand the reasoning for having a Stream Deck, because it is like cool just being able to press a button and you can switch your scenes and stuff. But I feel like I'm just not that elite yet to like, I guess, need something like that. Honestly, you know, actually, I gotta be honest with you though. All of the stream stuff and like little like the fucking soundboard shit and like the camera and this microphone. These have all been gifts from Check Dio.
Check Dio, my baby boy. Check Dio.
I think I have a better idea of streaming and understanding it, but I fucking don't know any of this shit. He's like gotten me all these things and I've had to just like learn about them. Like I have no idea what any of this stuff is. Until he was like, hey, this is what this is. So, so, like, I wouldn't even know what to get. Is I guess what I'm saying. It's fun to play around with. It is cool. I love a good gadget. You know, I love a good, like, little toy, something to play with. I will say, though, I am fucking running out of room on my desk. I don't think I can afford desk space anymore with any more gadgets. The only thing you need to do is get laid. Listen, I'm not even gonna... I won't even argue with you on that one. I'll stand behind that. That's fair. But Kiss, let's be honest. Are you really getting laid, my friend? And if you are, that's awesome. Dude, I would love to be a fly on the wall there. You know what I'm saying?
I should buy a boat.
Lord Ming Hu, bad news. We're in trouble.
My hands are all messed up, so you better drive, brother.
Am I ugly?
The succulent Chinese.
Oh shit. Yeah, well, hey, you know that dating's hard, man. That's hard. That's not easy. I will be honest with you. I mean, I definitely don't go out of my way enough to organically have vegan cheese, if you catch my drift. I don't go out of my way enough to probably put myself out there. I'll tell you one thing, those fucking I like men. I know you do, Kiss. Kiss, I actually really don't know. Kiss, you've been an enigma. I thought you were gay, but then you said I'm not gay, but I'm pretty sure you're gay. Whatever you are, brother, you keep on fucking pushing that dick into something. You know what I'm saying? Just whatever you do. Just keep putting that dick somewhere. Just as long as it doesn't fall off and get infected. You be safe. Whatever you're doing, though, just keep fucking. Alright? No, what was I gonna say? 2 words, I'm good. I mean, it always sounds nice, right? But then, I don't know. Yeah. Where the fuck am I going? It always sounds nice, but then, I don't know. Then you start talking to someone and you're like, you know, I don't know. I don't know if I'm ready to. There's a lot of. I gotta text a lot, and I hate this. I hate texting. So. Oh, how was your day? You know. I had some Cheerios. I don't know. Spent like a week trying to figure out an HTML thing. You know? No, life is great. No drama, you know, all peace on your own and stuff. But, you know, sometimes it's nice to, you know, have a little sugar thing. A little sugar boo, you know what I'm saying? Hey, I think everyone can admit that no matter how many, you know, close friends or, you know, family you have, that doing activities and things, not just sexual, but just activities in general, with a romantic partner is a much different vibe than it will ever be with your close friends or family. Those are all separate, different things, and I do think a romantic connection and even doing the mundane is an important aspect of life. So it shouldn't be discredited. Yes, I do enjoy my peace and my introvertedness and stuff, but there is a different side of being with someone in that regard. OnlyFans is the future. I mean, yeah, I think we're already in that future, honestly, but that is not everyone. That is not for everyone. That's not everyone's cup of tea. It is not it's not like every single human being is on OnlyFans. OnlyFans is Jerry's future. I'm hovering over the sub button. You know what's crazy? I was actually thinking about that when I made this fucking thing. When I made this thing, and then and then we go to the farts tab here. I'm thinking to myself, this is fucking weird what I'm doing here. This is weird. Like, this is really weird. This is weird. This is very... Like, first of all this stuff is up there for free. And I could probably be making a profit from those fart stuff. But, all of that is authentically from my own asshole. Yes, that is correct. Yes. And it's like, I probably could make some legitimate money off of that, honestly. I probably could open up an OnlyFans that really is just fart. Honestly, if I was more inclined to play with my own asshole, like do some prostate stimulation stuff, I probably could honestly make a living doing some like homoerotic stuff.
Man, the old Degus can take a beating.
Yeah.
Ho ass, I chucked a nut like 4 times today to this new playlist. Alley-oop. Man, you gotta try this shit. Get yourself a gas station rhino pill, a bottle of KY jelly, and a Domino's pizza with that white ass sauce. Shit will send you in a spiral.
Dr. Degus, you gotta be careful, brother, because you are going down a wrong... That's how people get a sex addiction. It's like that's called the porn addiction. That's crazy. You know what's crazy is I'm pretty sure the last time you told us you were making a playlist was like maybe like 30 minutes, maybe less than 30 minutes ago. And you already stroked your shit 4 times? That is gonna be raw. That is... Wow. Chucking a nut 4 times to a playlist that quick? I mean, I guess if you got the gas station rhino pill, what else are you gonna do besides beat that fucking thing up? But damn. Anyways, yeah, if I was into ass play, I probably legitimately could make a lot of money. How do I not have a fucking enough standing for this shit? We just fucking did like everything under the sun here. All right, let me see here. Oh, look at that. I'm like shy of like fucking 1,000 or some shit. All right, well. No, I don't want to waste the standing. Okay. Alright. I got the fucking shard. Jesus. It's like pulling teeth. Anyways, yeah, I don't know. I don't really like the idea, though, of a bunch of people beating off to my asshole farting and, like, shooting out, like, whipped cream from my butthole. Like, fucking taking, like, a whipped cream can and, like, shooting a bunch of that cream into your asshole and then trying to fart it out. It sounds dangerous, number one. Number two, the idea of, like, having your face on camera permanently on the internet. I mean, I guess I could do, like, some fancy editing and block out my face. I could have like an OnlyFans archive of all my farts, but then also do some ass play videos while wearing like a fancy mask or something, like a marshmallow mask, or like a scream mask, and like do ass play, and then no one will know. But here's the thing: if you, maybe you know, someone down the line, they're gonna see my OnlyFans and they're gonna see my fart library, and they're gonna know like, oh yeah, that sounds like a Jerry fart.
Hey, Tony!
They're gonna know. Yeah, you would. Kiss would know.
Smell. What that smell like?
So I don't know. It's all gonna come when my fucking ego just goes crazy. I gotta start running for president, and then yeah, the OnlyFans is gonna know. Yeah, are we doing? So, moving on from that, I'm not trying to change gears, but I actually am curious. I am done with the Descent thing, Kiss. But, do you want to do this? I mean, the form is nice. I don't really need, like, this, you know? I just don't really need the shard. I'm willing to go the full Monty just because it's something to do. But oh shit, actually let me do this right now. Guys, we got second Uriel here. Let's fucking subsume this bitch. Huh? I'm gonna do it this week if you wanna. Okay, well hold on, wait for me, sweetheart. Because apparently floor 142 has a good Mafika farm this week. Floor 14. I thought we were like coming up with like a horror thing. Okay, I need cocks, synthetics, and pheromones. Well, that's easy enough. I never know what to put into this fucking bitch. We'll put that in there. We'll put that in there. We'll put God, my mouse fucking wheel is broken. Oh, it's already full. Okay, that's cocks. We need synthetics. And some pheromones. Actually, you know what I really do need? I need, Orican cells. Actually, what is even his subsume ability? Reduce healing in Golfag... Golfagor. Oh, boy. Close one. Is removed. Uriel heals himself and his demons. If his demons are dead, they are resurrected. Wait, so you summon... I don't understand what the subsume does, actually. And I probably... Let's be honest, I'm probably not going to put it on anything. Unless there's like some crazy niche build that someone shows me. But... it's just for completionist's sake. Just to be a completionist. Honestly. Huh. Okay, well, that's cool. It's done though. I did it. Let's well, let's take a quick...
Well, let me provide you some context, Jer. Okay, first off.
Yeah.
I ain't a pussy-ass crybaby doololly jackwagon. Aight? Second off, I got a man's Degus. My shit is like leather straight off an alpha black Angus bull's ass. Load after load, stroke after stroke. It don't matter. Sure, the goo volume isn't as bountiful by the fourth blast off, but hell, I get that seed out one way or another.
Oh, man. I don't know if, man, if you, I don't know what your guys' personal record is for how many times you've busted a nut in a day, but, man, once you get to a certain point, it kind of just starts hurting. Kind of just feels like bruised at the tip. Just kind of like throbbing, you know, and just kind of just like, oof. Prostate feels rough, beat up. Yeah, anyways, you know how it is. Tip gets raw, yeah, for sure. Just feel, it's like, but it's not like there's any chafing going on, unless you're like really manhandling your shit. If you're like really like, you know, fucking death gripping your cock, you might have some chafing going on, but it's more like, it's like internally. It's like you're like so much blood throughout the day has been rushing to the fucking tip of your penis and your cock because you've just been stroking it all day. That like it just like is throbbing from internally from how much like blood is just rushed there. So I've had chafing. I've dealt with chafing for sure. Yeah, there was one time had some chafing right kind of at the sticky zone area. If you don't know what the sticky zone is, it's kind of like where you're kind of in between your thigh and where it starts to like kind of conjoin to your shaft there. Kind of some like ripping or something happened there. I think that was really death gripping my cock. I don't know about you guys. I'm not a big lotion guy. I'm not a big, you know, lube dude if I'm trying to jack my shit. And you know, and I'm got some Jewish background, so I don't have a foreskin. So if you don't have a foreskin, you're kind of essentially grabbing the skin of your penis and using that like a foreskin. And so that can cause some kind of ripping if you're kind of just going up and down a bunch, especially if you're really death gripping. So try not to death grip and just try and keep it like, you know, maybe 2 times a day, really. I think, you know, you really could be fine with just once a day, but I get it. Some of you out there, you got to have twice a day, so. Death Grips reference, not the music, but, right? Isn't that a band? But, no, just like, you know, really grabbing, like, just really, well, hold on, kids, I gotta take another drink, so give me, like 2 minutes. Give me 2 minutes. Right back.
Yeah. 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 You're looking good. Ooh. Nice tip. Ooh. That's some good shit right there. Fuck yeah.
Thanks for watching. Footwork, baby! Footwork, baby!
What's the rundown?
How's it going?
Look, I actually just tripped down the stairs.
Okay. A little Stinky over there. I don't know where Stinky is, by the way. I got lime this time. I'm a lime boy. Lime cilantro. I need to fucking eat better this week. I haven't fucking frozen Kung Pao chicken and shit. Dude, I had another frozen thing. I had some fucking, like, honey chicken crisp things. That thing made me shit, dude. Dude, and then, man, Friday, by the time it was so fucking, by the time it was nighttime, I was so fucked up just from the day that I just was eating frozen pizza, and I woke up just shit the bed. I didn't shit the bed, but I definitely shit. Also, I'm playing Meza again, but I just realized that I could die. And if that's the case, that could be really bad. But I really like this frame, and I really don't use this frame enough. And I really want to use it more. Use her more.
Sound like you got one of them chop shop cocks. As a member of the New York Gooners, we don't fuck with those chopped motherfuckers. Sorry I had to find this out from you the most embarrassing way possible, but damn, Jer, thought you were a real one.
No.
Guess the Jew thing wasn't a facade after all. Thought you were just claiming to do one so you could do some hood rat shit. My bad, Geronimo.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I know Dr. Phill Degus doesn't know, but I definitely know that Jumble Crumble knows that I have a shop cock. How come this shit won't die? This shit will not fucking die. And I'm getting thrown around. Maybe I should have played Dante for the sake of giving everyone overguard. I just kind of fucking getting bored of doing that, but I mean, I don't get bored of it, I should say. I just feel cheap for doing it. Oh, fuck, I'm dead. Okay, we might... Hey, do you want to start over, Kiss? Just an idea, you know? This guy is fucking... This guy's an asshole, dude. This guy's fucking rushing over to me and fighting my shit. Holy shit. I don't even know what the fuck to do right now. You get like an arc gun out? An item can't be used. Oh, okay. Holy moly. Oh my god. Alright. Geronimo, Domino's. Hey, also, Dr. Phill Degus was talking about, or who was saying that? Someone was saying like that white sauce at Domino's. Dude, I'm not joking. I legitimately fucking love the white sauce at Domino's. I know that's not for everyone, and I totally get it. If you say, hey, I don't like that, that sounds awful, I totally get it. Holy shit. We gotta start over. My favorite, man, I love a chicken, green peppers, maybe bacon if I'm feeling frisky, and fucking white sauce pizza, dog. That's like my go-to Domino's order. It's so good. Check it out. God fucking damn it, dude. I just wanted to kill this fucking thing. Oh, I can keep... Okay, yeah, I'm just dead. Alright, I think I'm gonna leave. I mean, unless Kiss, you can really pull this out. I mean, like, you're just smashing your shit. Kiss is really just smashing his Degus. We're gonna get to floor 7, and when it calls for extract, I'm gonna extract. Let's extract. I'll play Dante, and maybe that really is just the hardest thing, though. Oh no, it's another elimination thing that takes forever to kill an enemy. Alright, here we go. I probably shouldn't have played. I was trying to do something different and cool, but... Oh shit, you died. Yeah, I died. And now... I did revive because I think we were early enough in the shit, but... Holy moly. Yeah, I'm just not prepared. Okay. I gotta leave, though. I'm gonna try and make it to floor 7, and then I gotta leave. And I mean, just to clarify, I mean, every single time we've done this, I have just played Dante in the Overguard. It does really help, man. It really helps. Also, I kind of want to go back to using the Fullman. I kind of think I got a good-ass build on the Fullman now. Kind of think I was owning with that thing a little bit. I was actually surprised how well that weapon was working. It just needs a little bit of fire rate on that bad boy, but... Oh, shit. Uh-oh, uh-oh, uh-oh. See, everyone is just going down. They're going downtown, where the women don't wear no pants. Downtown. I have something else to talk about, but I'm just focused on trying not to die in this, so, there was something else I was going to talk about. Oh, let's talk about movies. We talked about games. Talked about shit. We talked about now it's time to talk about movies. Been trying to be better about watching some movies. Oh my god. I'm really just trying not to die, though. Okay. Let's get this last son of a bitch over here.
Hey, Jared.
Yeah.
Well, I just want to say I'm sorry.
Okay.
I was bragging about pumping my pecker and got a big head.
Yeah.
No pun intended. Tired pumping for the 5th time.
Oh my god.
Well, it just sprung out of my hand.
Oh.
Back up into my monopuboso. Some kind of Degus defense mechanism from overstroking or something. Think you could help my fish it out so it don't look like I got a vagina? I signed up for a cam show tomorrow, and I just can't show up with 2 testicles in a hole where my wiener goes.
That's... You might need a plunger or something. You might need to get like a plunger or something to fish that fucker out. That is very wild, Jumble. It's not Jumble though, it's Phill Degus, so... You got confused with CVS. Wow. Wow, I am fucking dying though. Yeah, dude, I don't know what the fuck is that. Is that a real thing? A monopuboso? I know what a mon pubis is, but I thought that's technically like the upper That's the pubic area of a woman, not a guy, I thought. I thought it was like specifically only on a female anatomy. Or whatever, you know, fucking vagina carrying individuals. You get what I'm trying to say. Phil just made that up? Oh, gotcha. Well, he is a doctor, so I don't... He might know something more than I... Is he actually even a real doctor? Is Dr. Phil actually even a real... Also, why do we keep calling him Phill Degus? What's his fucking name? What is Dr. Phil's real full name? I just realized I don't think I actually know anything about Dr. Phil. His full name is Dr. Pepper Phil. Dr. Phil. His name is Dr. Phil Pepper. You're fucking with me. You're fucking with me. McGraw is his last... Phil McGraw? You're fucking with... Okay, you're not fucking... that one I will take seriously. Are you serious? That's actually his name? I can't tell if that's like a really awesome name or like bad. Is that a cool name or is that bad? Phil McGraw? He was clinically a psychologist but hasn't renewed his license since 2000s. Ah. He goes in Dr. McGraw, baby. I mean, yeah, that's kind of... Wow. Damn. Phil McGraw. McGraw. You know what that kind of just reminds me of...
Excuse me, bitch. I throat punch that bitch.
Kind of just reminds me of that. Sounds like something... Sounds like that lady would be dating someone named that.
Excuse me, bitch.
You know? Yeah, I'm dating Phil McGraw. Okay, anyways, movie talk. Guys, and shouts out to Jumble once again. Watched The Whale with Brendan Fraser. Finally got around to watching this fucking movie. If you don't know what this is, Brendan Fraser plays a morbidly obese individual. And, yeah, and also, guys, you know, I've noticed that whenever I start talking about a movie on this stream, I always try and be conscientious of, like, spoilers and stuff like that, but, it kind of sucks because then I end up just not actually saying a lot about the movie. So, I'm just gonna warn you now. I might spoil some of The Whale. I mean, I'll try not to talk too much about too many plot points, but if you don't want to know anything about the movie, I'll start spamming a cheddar point, and if you see a bunch of craziness going on, that's when you'll know, hey, I stopped talking about it. Or something. I don't know. I need some, like, indication that I'm not. So if you want to mute the stream right now, that's fine. Or if not, you don't care. That's fine. I will say, The Whale is a purposefully sad movie, I think. I think it's meant to play on the feels. There's a lot of discussion about religion, what happens, you know, in the result of death. You know, not only, like, what's going to happen when you die, but also the effects of someone dying. So, do fat people go to hell? Well, speaking of, I'm not speaking on that, whatever Kiss just said. But I do think, though, that the movie, and I didn't look into this, but I do think that the movie is a big allegory for this, what is it? The 7 sins of hell? What is it? You got gluttony, sloth, spite, much easier than lifting them to heaven. Holy hell. Wow, that is really mean, but that is really creative. That was very clever. That was very clever. I can't even be... I don't think anyone can be offended by that, because that was just clever. That was just sharp writing skills right there. I'm kind of amazed by that jumble. Anyways, that horrible what you just said, but really creative. Yeah, what do you call it? The 7 sins of something. I don't know. 7 whatever. I'm pretty sure there's something there. There's actually something really interesting. So obviously the main character, Brendan Fraser, is morbidly obese and is like a glutton, and gluttony and sloth is literally just being fat. That's fair. But I think sloth can also just be like someone who's lazy, right? They don't do anything, right? So I'm gonna leave, Kiss. I'm leaving. Yeah, I'm extracting. I'm gonna just play Dante, because that's rough, man. I'd rather not worry about any of us dying. Anyways, so yeah, main character, he is a glutton, but every character in the film has a vice, right? Like, Brendan Fraser's character is the one with the most striking one, right? Because it's like a physical thing, and it's causing an issue with everyone, right? Like, because he's such a big dude, he's like kind of infringing on a lot of other people's lives, right? But hold on, let me just make my choices here real quick, and then I'm good with all that. Okay. For example, the caretaker nurse person that that is taking care of Brendan Fraser is a nicotine addict. Is like a nurse, but is still like smoking a cigarette. So like that's her vice. His ex-wife is an alcoholic. She like loves wine and shit like that. His daughter, who is like I guess she's 17. I thought she was younger than that. But his daughter, first of all, uses like kind of social media as an escape, but then also is smoking marijuana. There is another character who's like kind of like a neighbor. Not really, but he's like a missionary. But he's using religion as an escape, as like a vice. So every single character has their little vices. But Brendan Fraser's is like the juxtaposition of it, right? Is like you see Brendan Fraser's character, and just because he's like physically showing what his vice has done to him is a lot more shocking and on the nose. But everyone in the movie has something wrong with them, or is using something as an scapegoat. So thought that was a really interesting aspect of it. But yeah, really fucking terribly sad movie, really. I do think like a lot of what am I trying to say here? I think it's really easy to see like a bigger person and just say, well, don't be fat, right? Or like just work out, fat ass, or why are you so fat, But it's like there's a lot of life is not just so black and white, right? And I think that the movie really explores that. And it's like, hey, a lot of like this person has dealt with something, and this is the way that it's manifested in some way. And it's mental to some. A lot of it is mental. Like, hey, not like, hey, what the fuck is wrong with you? But a lot of it is just like, oh, this is just a coping thing, and this is how it is manifested in the form of like food as a vice and gluttony, and seeing how the result of those things is essentially making this person die. And spoilers, yeah, his character, essentially, it starts off with him having like a crazy heart attack, essentially like a chest pain thing, and then the nurse coming in and finding out like, hey, you need to go to the hospital, but he refuses to do that. And so the movie is essentially taking place in the last week of this person's life. and it's terrible. It's terrible because it's this person who has a bunch of regrets and has then taken it out on themselves. And it's like kind of like the movie is like them trying to redeem themselves. Trying to be like, hey, was my life a waste? Was my life just this? Or like, is there something I can leave this planet like with some good type of thing? So, yeah, I cried. So what? You can call me a bitch. No, it's a really fucking sad movie. It's really good. I love a movie that takes place in one environment. I love to see how a director can, like, what can they do with just one environment? And I think like a really good example of that is like The Hateful Eight. I love a movie like that where it's all taking place for the most part in this cabin in the shit. Didn't you hate The Man from Earth? Is that like indie film that you had me watch? I didn't hate that film. I just thought the acting was like really Lifetime original. I wasn't about to watch like the sequel. But no, I thought that was an interesting movie. I was entertained for sure. It was really cheesy though. Really cheesy, but I don't think it was like... It's cheesy in the same regard as I might view Star Trek, honestly. Like, Star Trek Next Generation is like, honestly, straight up kind of awful. But when they actually start talking about philosophy and just like the one-on-one conversations, that's when the show really shines, in my opinion. So same thing with that Man from Earth thing. Anyways, cool to see what a director can do. And I do have to say, Man from Earth wasn't shot particularly, like, cinematically or anything, right? Like, it wasn't filmed particularly interesting. Whereas this guy, he's made... Darren Aronofsky is his name, and I forgot what other movies he's made. I think he also made Mother. It's also another really bizarre film. I think the movie just went... It just showed, like, hey, you don't really need a lot to make, like, a good movie. And, you know, I think it really just shows, like, hey, yeah, there is still an audience for this. I know everyone keeps saying, like, hey, the movies are dying, or movie theaters are dying, or the movie industry sucks now, but that is a more recent film. I think it came out in 2022. For, like, not a whole lot going on. There was a lot happening. And it was really good. And honestly, dude, Brendan Fraser comes out of fucking retirement and then wins an Academy Award for that film. And yeah, okay, who gives a fuck about award shows? But, dude, he did a fucking insane job in that movie. Like, that is like, whoa. That guy really is such a talented actor. And it's so funny to me because him in the early 2000s and 90s was just kind of like a generic action guy, or like a goofy man, or like just kind of like a not really taken seriously as an actor. And it's like, man, then he comes out with that fucking movie after being out of the thing for so long. That was just like, whoa, what a redemption story for that guy. Really good, really sad though. So if you are someone who gets emotionally impacted easily by films, that's a warning for you that you might cry. I like to cry at a film. I think that's I think that means it's a good film usually to me, if I feel very emotionally moved by it. I keep thinking about that movie. I think that's another good sign. So anyways, that's it for I'm done talking about the whale. I'm done talking about it. This is your indication that we're done talking about the whale. We're done talking about it. I'm done talking about the whale. There we go. Hello. We're done. Whale talk is done. Is he the whale? I mean, I think, yeah. Obviously, you can... So, and actually, well, see, now I'm not done talking about it. Well, this isn't really a spoiler thing. I thought that the whale thing was a, like, honestly, just a play on the fact that he's a big dude. But no, it actually has, like, a story significance to it. That like there's actually a plot point around the whale that is a lot more like philosophical than just then he's just a big dude. So I thought that was really interesting because I was like, man, why is this movie called that? And it's like, oh, okay, I got it. So anyways, yeah, that's The Whale. Really good. Really, really enjoyed it. But then I was on a Brendan Fraser kick, okay? And I was like, there's a Brendan Fraser movie I only saw snippets of growing up. And I always wondered, what the hell is this movie? Because I think, like, my mom would have, like, some, like, channel on or, like, cable TV thing on. And I saw a clip of this movie, and I was always wondering, what is this movie? So I watched a little movie called Bedazzled. Another Brendan Fraser movie. I think this was made in, like, 2000... Oh, yeah, 2000, exactly. Yo, it's got Elizabeth Hurley. Yo, if you don't know Elizabeth Hurley, what a dreamboat this... Wow, wow, wow. Elizabeth Hurley. Yum, 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 yum. Woo, 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 baby. Okay, this movie, you should not give a shit if I spoil this movie, because who cares about this one? But Bedazzled is actually based off of I think it's a French film, and they remade it America style. This is Brendan Fraser plays like a loser guy who has a big crush on a girl in his office, but he can't seem to, get no bitches. He's got no style, he's got no class. And so he makes a wish. He's like, man, I'd do anything to be with that girl. And then there comes Elizabeth Hurley, and she introduces herself, smoking hot chick, right? What does she want to do with Brendan Fraser's nerdy character? But she reveals to him, hey, I'm the devil. And so she's like, hey, I can make any of your wishes come true, but you got to sign a contract with me, the devil. So essentially, he gets 7 wishes, and every single wish is him wishing in some way that to get the love of this crush that he has. And then hilarity ensues because it never goes his way because the devil is always playing a little trick on him. So, for example, the first wish that he makes, dude, I don't know what you call this. All right, let me set up this scenario for you. He wishes to the devil, hey, I want to be someone who's powerful and rich, and I want to be married to that girl. She's like, okay, it's done. So she, snaps her fingers, and then wakes up the next day, and he is someone rich and powerful. It's actually the funniest part of the movie, but it's like not aged well. Brendan Fraser wakes up Hispanic, and they put like a prosthetic and he's only speaking Spanish, and I don't know what ethnicity Brendan Fraser is, but I don't think it's it's not necessarily it's not blackface, but I don't know what it is. He's a drug lord. Yeah. He's a drug lord. It's honestly like a really funny scene in the movie, but it's like really problematic. And I don't know how this hasn't come up. Anyways, I really wish I could show it. You should look it up at some point. Look up Bedazzled, Brendan Fraser, drug lord. And it's really funny. Video gamers, hello. We're talking movie talk, baby. You see any good movies lately? Actually, anyone, if you've been watching anything, you let me know. I like to talk and see what people are watching. See what you guys are doing. Where the fuck is the fucking thing? A kiss every single time. I'm just never following this thing. You know what? I'm just not even going to attack anything. I'm just going to follow this. Anyways, yeah, that movie, though, it's an early 2000s, I guess, romantic comedy. And was just a dumb movie. And it's a movie that, it's just one of those things where like, hey, I remember seeing a scene from this movie really young, and I've always wondered, what is that movie? So I finally just sat down and like, let me watch this movie. But dude, Brendan Fraser that's what he was doing back then. He was making all those kind of movies like that. Another favorite of mine is also a remake of a older film. It's got oh god, what's her name? Alicia Silverstone and Brendan Fraser. Blast from the Past. This is another romantic comedy movie, but man, this is a real good one. This is a real funny movie. Maybe not real funny, but just very entertaining. And yeah, Brendan Fraser does a great job in that one as well. Highly recommend this one. And I don't know, watching a movie like this and watching Bedazzled, man, it's like they just... And, you know, I recently watched that movie with, oh shit, what's his name? Nicolas Cage, Con Air. It's just, we really just don't get movies like that. We just don't get these weird movies, like these stupid one-off comedy things. And I honestly think even if we did start making movies like that now, they wouldn't hit the same. It's very much an era of that time, of that late 90s, even 80s, 90s to early 2000s that just, it's not the same anymore. But I don't know. There's something so comforting about that style. Whatever you call that. It's a stupid film. You just but The Whale, you know, that's a movie you watch and you're like, okay, I'm really thinking about this movie. Like, you know, it's taking some brain power. Bedazzled, fucking a stupid like The Hangover or some dumb movie like that. You know, you just fucking turn your brain off for a little bit to watch some stupid shit like that. And that's real cool. I'm eating a cold McSingle. Ew, like a cold cheeseburger? I've never heard someone, video gamer, I'm going to be honest with you, I've never heard someone refer to a single cheeseburger. I've never heard someone refer to a cheeseburger from McDonald's as a McSingle. That's not the actual name of it, is it? A McSingle? You don't call it, I guess you call it a McDouble. Well, I guess that does work, doesn't it? That can't be what it's called. No, dude, I go to McDonald's enough, video gamer. They're called just cheeseburgers, brother. There's no don't you dare come in here and challenge my McDonald's knowledge. They're called just cheeseburgers. And actually, you can order just a cheeseburger. Look it up then. Don't you dare get snippy with me, or I'm gonna drop my black suit underwear and show you my chocolate eclair. I'm just kidding, video gamer. Okay, I will look it up. I gotta know. Where's the fucking enemy guy? I can't tell because these fucking guys are following me around and shit. Oh, he's right here. McDegus. It was cold? Wait, so like you... Okay, let me ask you this, video gamer. You just picked it up from the drive-thru or from a McDonald's and it's cold? Or you had leftover McDonald's and you put the McSingle in the fridge and then it turned into that? Because that's, you know, one of them's user error. It was on the table. Okay, I'm still not following. What does that mean? Like, you went into a McDonald's like a homeless guy and picked up a cheeseburger that you found off of a table? Or... Okay, let's start from the beginning. Bust it down from point blank. No, dinner table. Okay, I'm only getting more confused. I only got more questions. So, okay, you, like, Grandma and Grandpa brought home, like, McDonald's, and you were busy on a Sunday stroking your shit, and so you're, like, came down for dinner later, and by the time you got down to the dinner table, it was cold? So then you decided to grab the cheeseburger and eat it just as is, room temp style. It was chilling on the dinner table. I know, but so how long? And who left it there? Did you leave it there? Grandma and Grandpa? I don't know. Well, this just isn't going anywhere, is it? This just isn't fun. My stomach hurts now. Well, that's because you're not eating enough of it. You gotta change your DNA. You need to change your DNA a little bit, and then you'll be like me, and McDonald's just won't affect you anymore. You can have like 10 big arches, and you're okay. Arch your fucking back. Get ready to get penetrated. Oh, I probably should have brought a slam weapon. I'm just thinking about that right now. Also, are you using the, oh, you're using the Sanctianus. I should have brought that. The Sanctianus. The Sandy Anus. Santa left it there? Dude, if Santa came and fucked me and left me a fucking mixed single. Now I'm going to start calling it a mixed single. I don't know how I feel about that. McDonald's menu. Burgers. It's just called a cheeseburger, dog. Dog, it's just called a cheeseburger. It's called cheeseburger. And then you got double cheeseburger. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't know why we started calling it McDouble. I don't think you're wrong, video gamer. I think you could, if you go to McDonald's, you say, "Hey, let me get the mixed single." They're gonna know what the hell you're talking about. I just have never heard someone say it, so I'm just. You kind of. The reason I'm surprised is because you kind of gave me a new lingo. I got something new to say when I go up to my local Mickey D's. Let's say, "Yo, what up?"
Mickey D's. Oh, all right.
Let me get a mixed single. And I am a mixed single. Yes, I am. And hey, there's nothing wrong with that. Right? I'm over here stroking my shit. Loving on my shit. Pringle style. If you catch my drift. I am also mixed single. Well, any cute, hot, goth, titty, gnomes in the chat? Who's Foley? Foley was, wait, is this a Warframe character? Also, I saw that you said you watched Evangelion, the movie, or just the show. I know there's like a million movies. I've never gotten an Evangelion. It's always, here's our favorite word, esoteric. It's always sounded very esoteric. But, I could probably get into it. What the hell's going on here? Oh, Foley is the Rosie. What the fuck just happened? That just one shot through the overguard, Kiss. Whoa. That one-shot us, even through the overguard. That's crazy. Whoa, and there's a stain right where my genitals are on these pants. And I don't know if that is like dried up mustard or mayonnaise or ketchup or some type of sauce, or if that is old jizz. But that is real hard and crusty. That is real crusty right on my pants. Pretty sure I just washed these pants, but maybe I didn't. Maybe that's old cum. That could be bad. That could be some old rotten semen. Get that rotten semen out of here, man. I think you got to use butterfly frame for insta-kill. Is there an insta-kill butterfly frame thing? The reason, I mean, I guess we could have switched frames. Thing is that we have to go through all 21 layers in order to get to this, and I'd rather play Dante through it all, so that none of us are dying. And there we go. Now we're doing some damage. Pretty sure my gun has like pure radiation in it too, which helps. Pretty sure all bosses are just weak to radiation, so I'm assuming he's no different. Well, there we go. We did it. Kiss definitely had that slam build on there. That was doing a lot of stuff, though. I did. I got a lot of kills. I swapped to my Archon build. That got his ass. Okay, gotcha. Gotcha. Nice. Well, GG's. Well, we did it. It's done now. I gotta ask Kiss, are you still fucking doing this calendar shit every week? You still doing this? Is anyone still doing this? I do it when there's good rewards. That's fair. Okay. I gotcha. I gotta have so many of those. I'm fucking the calendar every week. I'm fucking the calendar every week. It kind of hurts sometimes. Like you're actually fucking it, or what am I looking for? I was gonna look something. Oh. Oh, I only have one of these. For some reason, I thought I had more. Well, that's alright. I should probably make some platinum soon. Jesus. Okay. Well, GG's. I'm gonna go finish up my other little weekly things here. Let's see here. Get these done real quick. And then, I need to... I'm gonna do this boss fight over and over again to get some Oricon cells, because I've ran out. I ran out, like, honestly 2 weeks ago, and I just have not bothered to get any more. I swear to God, Oricon cells seems to be the one thing I'm always running out of, and it's like, I guess I'm just not doing enough Grenier tile set areas that drop Oricon cells. Honestly, I don't think the Archon hunt really even takes place enough on any tile sets that even drop Oricon cells. So that's like the one resource I'm like never getting a lot of. So I need to do that. And then also need my Iatan treasure. I got a little peepee. So anyways, we finished weeklies. I talked about Crimson Desert. I talked about movies. Talked about Fishtank. It's the other thing I'm watching. Still slowly I'm almost done with Star Trek Next Generation, and honestly, I'm gonna be kind of happy when that's over. I'm gonna be sad, but I've just been watching it for too long. It's been like a fucking year, so slowly making my way through that. I decided though the next show that I really gotta watch, honestly, I gotta watch that Pluribus show, because I forgot that came out, and I'm kind of a Vince Gilligan cuck. You know, I love me my Breaking Bad. I love me my Better Call Saul. I'm no different than the other normie, you know, next to me, okay? Everyone loves those shows. We got it, okay? But I gotta watch the Plumbus show. Yeah, no, Pluribus. I think that's how you pronounce it. It's with the actress Ray Seahorn. Oh yeah, what are you watching? I'm watching Pluribus with Ray Seahorn. Sounds like David Lynch. Oh, I absolutely love Ray Seahorn. A fantastic actress. Wow. absolutely love her in my films. That's what that sounds like. I don't even know why the fuck I get the ITAN treasure every week when... Man, I got enough endo to kill someone. Actually, it's probably good to keep up on that stuff, because sometimes they come out with an update and they release like fucking 5 different mods, or like more than that. Sometimes they have like 10 mods. Something crazy like pineapple, and then you need a shit ton of endo to max out all that shit. Oh shit. I just remembered something. That I don't have a left arm. Ah, fuck me. God damn it.
I got bored, sir. I learned how to swim today, but I can't find the pool. Where is it?
Wieners. I need to check this here. I also really watch Sopranos, and I've never watched Game of Thrones either. I feel like I don't need to watch Game of Thrones anymore, but I feel like I should at least try. Okay, I'm still good on this. Oh, Teshin. This is something else. What? Any other classic movies out there? Game of Thrones is good though. Yeah, I feel like I definitely missed the boat, and I know that I'm gonna be the annoying guy though. If I start watching that show, I'm gonna be the guy though who was like, dude, guys, this is so crazy when this happened, and you guys are gonna be like, yeah, dude, we've watched Game of Thrones. It's like old, we know. But I'm gonna be like, dude, that's so crazy. This is it's so good. So that's just kind of annoying, you know. So, yeah. It does need to happen though. I should do that instead of fucking rewatching like Lord of the Rings for like the 5th millionth time. So, which I know that's not the same thing at all, but still. As far as that fantasy kick goes. Okay, I think I'm good. I think I did everything. No other weekly stuff I'm missing. Yeah. I'm gonna go... Actually, I'm gonna hang out in this relay for a second while I take a little pee-pee break. See if I can get some boofy, juicy benefits. And then I'm gonna play Limbo and go into a mission over and over again until I get a fuck ton of organ cells. At least like 20 is my goal. And I do not want to do a defense or survival mission because, man, I swear to God, every time I do that for the sake of getting 1 resource, I get like fucking 2 in the course of like 30 minutes. I fucking refuse to do that. So the only surefire way for me to do it is through fucking... What is the mission? Yeah, this one. Tethys. Titties. Assassination mission. So, do I still get the relay upgrades if I'm in this room? I don't think I've ever actually tested that. Yeah, fuck it. I'll be right back, okay? Quick intermission, then I'll talk to you about some more bullshit. Also, if you got questions in Warframe, you let me know. Leave a message and I'll get back to you after this.
Outside on Tuesday, early morning, there's fucking hot lava rocks all over the place. I don't have any fucking shoes, so I'm walking out there. So fuck! Oh shit! Oh shit!
Listen, guys. Listen.
How the fuck did this guy back in here? I just found out you can get.
fickle banshee in the closet deserves some
Hello, welcome to the Couch Show. Today we have JerryG, one of the best VJs I've ever seen.
I do the best VJs.
He gives the best VJs I've ever seen. He's the
For
best
my
VJ
friends.
I've ever seen.
No. Yeah, I drink Dr. Pepper because I'm fat.
Bitch. Bitch. Did I get anything? Credit blessing and some dog shit. Okay, actually, wait, what was the other thing that I got? Oh, affinity blessing. I guess that's kind of cool. Where's the fucking blessing thing? Here we go. Let's do resource drop chance. Here we go. Okay. What was I gonna talk about? Oh, I played another game. I've already had this game in my collection, but I played it. Had a hell of a time. Nidus is finally on the normal circuit. Ooh. Is it? Did that happen? Wait, really? Nice. How do I check that again? Oh yeah, this. On the normal circuit. Ah, Nidus, Octavia, and Harrow. Whoa, nice. Cool. Yeah, Nidus is a fun frame, but I don't know how to use it properly, honestly. So, wait, bro, the skill gap in most FPS is fucking crazy. Like, how hard is it to fucking look up? Jesus fucking Christ. Brainless, I tell ya. What game are you playing right now? Okay. General Sargus Sucky Dicky is who I go over to. I'm telling you, this is the best Orkin farm in the game. Oh, Gay Watch? Well, hey. You know, you say what you will about Overwatch, man. That is just a solid fucking game, guys. I know. Listen, it's fun to shit on Overwatch. I got it. I get it. I'm not saying you're shitting on an icon. I'm just saying a lot of people... Overwatch gets a lot of hate. But, man, what a fucking wonderfully optimized FPS, man. I cannot be bothered to farm salvage. I feel ya. I can't really be bothered to farm fucking Orkin cells either, but... What else am I doing? And I've been out of them for weeks, so it's like I probably need to do this, honestly. But I'm kind of the annoying guy in this mission where everyone else is fighting the boss. I'm looking for Orchid cells, and look, I just got 2, so I'm an asshole. I just play to play, you know. Yeah, I don't really care about all the drama with the game. Just play to play. Yeah, honestly, I think same here. I kind of just it's just fun to pop into every once in a while. I mean, listen, I do enjoy some Mobble Wobbles, too. I do enjoy Mobble Wobbles. We're going to download Mobble Wobbles. We're going to play Mobble Wobbles. But even then, that game, you know, is just not kind of well optimized on every machine. Like, I play that on my laptop, which is not a very powerful laptop, and, like, honestly, kind of runs like shit sometimes. And then, Then I play something like Overwatch on my laptop. It's like it's crazy how well this game just fucking runs on any machine. It's just like, and like, man, it's just. I know it's gone through the ups and downs of like, hey, this character got nerfed or this character sucks now, but man, there is just some. I don't know. It's just stayed consistent though for the most part. It's just always kind of been a solid feeling shooter. And how do I just not have enough energy? Oh, because I probably need to be in this form. There we go. I've still only played a few games of that. All my homies are just like AWOL or just play ranked, so they won't play with me. Oh, and Mobble Wobbles. Yeah. I think I really was having a lot of fun with Marvel Rivals at first because it was just like, oh, hey, here's another, here is another thing that reminds me of...
Oh, fucking yes. Oh, fuck yes. Don't let those jeans air that out. Hold on. Ooh, yes.
Damn, I'm kind of bricked up right now. Shit. I'm horny as hell right now. Oh, Iatan treasure. Nice. Sorry, I'm a little flustered now. I'm not sure what I was talking about. I think I liked Marvel Rivals because it was just different. But I still say that Overwatch is the more solid game for sure. I definitely, there's some... Oh man. Yeah. Anyways, Overwatch is the better game. Anyways, if you like team shooters, I think if you just want to play a solid shooter that's free right now, man, you play that fucking Halo Infinite.
What, this big ass to shoot out air right at you? Yeah, you want that? Oh, yeah, smell that.
I gotta tell you, I had a hell of a time editing Big Tiffany. I did not know how to get that one to... that might still be breaking TOS, honestly, but, yeah. Okay, so I had 0 Orkin cells. Just from doing that one mission, I got 6. That's pretty good. There's a lot to edit. Yeah, you're right on the money on that one, Jumble. Right on the ass on that one. Okay, no, Jesus, that's really overwhelming. Actually, it's one thing when I press the button, you know, but it's another thing when I'm not expecting this to happen and someone else does it. That's very that's a lot. I think I get it now. I think I get it why, you know, some people cringe when I play that, like, you know, Butt Crusher or something. I don't know if Butt Crusher's cringing, but yeah, it makes sense. Damn. What about Fester's Quest? I edited that one a little bit. Fuck, I don't even know what I put as the command for that one. Hold on. Is it Fester's Quest?
She took it to a new level, started jacking me off while she was sucking my fat.
I just love that one so much. Okay, I don't know what the Fester's Quest is. Maybe it's just Fester's? Hold on, I'll find it. Oh, it's just Fester. My bad. Shit. I probably should have put a time on that one. Okay,
I love each other.
speaking of shooters, speaking of squirters and shooters, played a little game called I Divine Cybermancy. If you don't know what this game is, thank you, Jumble. It's a Half-Life 2 mod. It's a Half-Life source mod, I should say. Really, honestly, pretty intricate game. Kind of reminds me a lot of I don't know what it reminds me a lot of. Honestly, it kind of reminds me of fucking Matrix Online. And then kind of reminds me of Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. I don't really know what the plot of this game is because I was kind of barely paying attention, but you are essentially like this, you're like a faction in this dystopian future thing. And you have like a bunch of like cyberpunk kind of abilities and augmentations you can do. Like you can jump real high, or you can like make clones of yourself, or you can like hack other enemies in the area and like, you know, put a virus on them, or like take them, mind control them and shit like that. But it's essentially like if you ever played another Half-Life mod called Sven Co-op, it's kind of like you're in like a semi-open world area, and then you have to get through like a campaign thing. And Bark and I were having a hell of a time trying to set up a server for us to play this on. But once we finally got it going, it was actually a lot of fun. We ended up using like one of those free VPN things like Hamachi to put us both on like a local IP network, and then playing that way, which is, I've never done that before. I didn't even know you could do that. It was really cool. It's like kind of wondering what else I can use that for. But this is a really cool game. I don't know if it would be cool alone. It's definitely very old school, but really, honestly, fun with some friends. I think it would be really cool. You can have up to like 16 people in a thing too, so that would be like just absolute chaos. Put it on like extreme difficulty and trying to go through this campaign thing. Really cool game though. Definitely got some Aneurysm 4 vibes to it for sure too. Not so much, you know, you're not role playing or anything. It's not like any RP stuff, but it's definitely just like a shooty game. But with, you know, actually, it kind of has like, I never really played Cruelty Squad, but essentially kind of like that, where you have like a mission to like take out someone, and it's kind of got like sim elements to it, and it's really cool. Environment's really cool, weapons feel cool, yeah. It's, I mean, look at this game. It's really pretty, really cool actually. You could definitely play this on your own. I think it's like $10 on Steam, which maybe is a little overpriced for a game this kind of old and honestly is just a mod for Half-Life. But I love weird shit like this. Just weird looking shit like this. Anyways, so yeah, did that. Another game that I made our buddy Kylo Ren. I made Jumbo buy it. I made Bark buy it. I've been curious about this game for a while, and I think I was having a conversation, I believe it was with Sexy Dave, about Remnant 2. Just always was curious about this game, and I've been on a Dark Souls kick. Everyone's been saying, hey, this is Dark Souls, but with guns. So anyways, I made everyone buy. It was only $12. I think the sale might still be going on. It might have ended. No, I think it ended. I think it ended on the 19th of March. But it was only $12 for the second game. And I think that's a good enough price for something I was curious about. I kind of forced everyone else into it. But I think we're all... I only played it with my... It's one of these fucking games like Arc Raiders or Marathon where you can only have fucking 3 people. Which is, what is up with that? Fucking goddamn it, right? Only 3 people. You can play up to 3 people. I think there's a mod you can install to play with more. But, so, checked it out Friday night. And I think we were all a little bit lukewarm on this game. And then by the time Bark and I had got through the tutorial, Jumble was like, I'm fading, I gotta go. And then Bark and I did play more of it, just the two of us. And it was starting to pick up speed. And I do think that there is a charm to it, but I do think there's a steep, not a steep learning curve, but just some like woes in the beginning of the game that are not really engaging or fun. Like, I don't really care about the story. It's kind of like Disney, kind of really cheesy. The whole like lobby system and like talking to all the NPCs is just like, whatever. But as far as like the gameplay, like I don't know. I wasn't like totally sold on it at first, but then I kind of was figuring out my character a little bit more. And I think once you like unlock all of the abilities, I'll have a little bit more engagement with it. I chose the medic. I forgot what Bark and Jumble chose, but I was having fun with that. And then, I mean, Bark and I got stuck. There's like a little puzzle in this one area we were in. And we were like stuck on it for such a long time. And then we finally got through it. And then I was like, okay, I think I'm getting this game now. Honestly, okay, you're saying Witchfire but bad. Well, Kiss, have you played the game? Because I mean, I don't think it's bad, honestly. I just think that there's more... I just think that there's some getting through it. I hate to say it. It's one of those games that you gotta... Hey, it gets better at a certain time. I don't know, though, yet. We're still very early on. I want to play it more. But... Bark was kind of... I kind of wish Bark didn't say this, but he kind of was like... It kind of has like a Warframe feeling to it. Mixed with like a Diablo or Path of Exile. And honestly, he's kind of right. It's very much like a dungeon crawly kind of thing. Like a PoE thing. But, and it's not as fast as a Warframe game, but it definitely has that like kind of floatiness or simplicity to it, like a Warframe. So I do think there's some charm here. There's some fun. I really would love to play with more than 3 people, and I think there's a way to mod it. And I think if you could do that, I think this game could get real crazy. But yeah, I don't know. I'll have more opinions for you. I would like to play more of it. I do think it's a good game, and it has decent reviews and stuff too. It's man, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like not even trying to kill this boss, and I probably should. I think I'm the only one with a proper gun to be killing this thing, by the way. What level is everyone here? Oh yeah, these are all like beginning players, and I'm fucking around looking for orc and cells. This isn't even the right really gun to be using on this fucking boss either. But yeah, that game, Remnant 2. I do, yeah. I will say I think the Dark Souls comparisons are not accurate. I will say that. It is, sure, there are Dark Souls elements, but I think it is more like a light Dark Souls stuff. It's definitely not a Dark Souls feeling game. Like, your dodges are not the same. Melee is not anything like a Dark Souls thing. Yes, there's like bonfires that when you rest at, you get your little Estus Flask Healy things back, and all the enemies reset, but as far as the Dark Souls stuff goes, I think that's kind of where it ends. I don't know. Yeah, like I said, I think we're all lukewarm on it. I don't think it's a bad game, but I think there's some growing pains to it, so. Listen, we've been in like just a buying phase of trying games and, you know, like, what's on sale this week? Okay, let's try this out. For example, I was actually really surprised. Jumble's the one that wanted to play this. Played another friend slop game. Let me pull up some footage for you. Played Jesus Christ, if it could fucking load. Played RV There Yet. This was, you know, it's a friend slop game that was making the rounds.
Jerry, I gotta tell you, bud, had some bad Taco Bell from the fridge.
Yeah.
And the absolute carnage wafting up from my underdigus is, fucking ripe and randy, man. I mean, Jesus fucking Christ, Jer Bear, what the hell do I do about this, man? It's a fucking mess in here. I had to lift my big ass up into the utility sink and just wash myself. And then, of course, that gave me a rusty banner. Gotta choke my grease worm again. Hold on. Hunga. Huyunga. Bah! Ha ha! Woo! Eureka, bitch!
Hold on. Okay. I've been writing down all these time codes. Yeah, you probably just take a shower, Dr. Phil. I mean, honestly, I don't know what you're... By the time you wrote out all of that and sent it over to us, you probably could have just taken a shower and... Anyways, played a friend slop game, RV There Yet. Actually a lot of fun, this one, as far as friend slop stuff goes. You're essentially driving an RV, and you gotta try and get the RV over, like, some obstacles and things. And, honestly, like, a wonderful teamwork game that, I think we all had a lot more fun with than maybe we thought. It was actually really immersive. I think, like, it had this crazy... Like, okay, Jumble, I think, is the one that drove the RV the most, because Jumble's our dad, so Jumble's the dad of the group. And, Bark and I were just, like, kind of, like, giving pointers, or like, okay, yeah, drive it steady now, but then you can also just crack open beers in the game. And Bark and I were just getting drunk. Bark kept throwing me different beers, and we all had cigarettes lit the whole time in the game. And it's just stupid. Just a stupid fucking game. Dude, it's not... I don't think it's made by the company that made Peak. But they, like, took a lot from Peak, it feels like. I don't actually know. Let me look. RV There Yet was made by Nuggets Entertainment. And that is the only game it looks like they made. Who made Peak? Peak was made by Team Peak. Okay, well, very creative. And that's the only game they ever made. I swear to God, this game was made by the same company, but they're just hiding as different companies for the sake of, like, LLC shit or some tax evasion thing. I have no idea. But, yeah, it was, you could put beers in the cup holder in the front? You can? Did you just see some footage of that? Oh, you can. Whoa. Honestly, we didn't make it, I think, super far in the game, but I was actually honestly surprised by how well we were working together as a team. That's not... I didn't think that we were gonna start, like, fucking killing each other or hating each other or anything. I just thought it was funny that we all kind of locked in at a certain point, and we're like, I think there was like a synergy between the three of us for getting this RV through the mountains and shit. I mean, we fucked up a lot. We definitely crashed that thing like probably over 5 times, or, you know, died 5 times. But as far as friend slop goes, that's a really immersive synergy one. So as far as games, that's all I've been playing. Yeah. Kind of my little. I have been playing Ball X Pit. I should talk about that. I've been playing Ball X Pit. Only a little bit. I can only take so much of that game before I'm like, okay, I'm a little bored. But it is a solid. I don't know what you call that, a Survivors-like kind of game. I don't know if that really is like a Survivors-like, but, you know, it has elements to it. more roguelike, I guess, but it's a good one. It's a good one if you're into that kind of style of game, because it's different enough than something like a Vampire Survivors. It's not at all really like that, but it's kind of like a fresh coat of paint, something like that. So that's the one where Goku said, "Ah, Jerry, looks like you found another retard game." So, yeah. And shouts out to Bark Bark on that one. So.
Are you seriously eating banana chips and fucking drinking ketchup?
Get the fuck out of here, dude. Yeah. You know, I would try the combo, but yeah, I've never had that combo personally. So now we're gonna get into the real meat and potatoes, guys. I need to just take a minute with you and talk to you about another love, another passion. Okay? And I know we've talked about it a lot on this little Degus of a stream, okay? But, guys, I fucking love Dark Souls 2. That Dark Souls 2 is the black sheep of the From Software Souls formula, which I don't really know what that means. It's kind of like how I think a lot of people think about Majora's Mask. Right? Majora's Mask is kind of like either the community loves the game or they hate the game. Right? A lot of people are like, Majora's Mask, I don't understand the whole time shit and all that other bullshit you got to do in that game. And I get it. It's frustrating. It's a weird mechanic. It's not really explained to you clearly. It's very confusing and annoying to deal with. But once you get into the rhythm of it, it's like, okay, I get this. This is cool. I can't tell you how many times I've started over Majora's Mask because I just didn't understand what the hell you were supposed to do. Until it finally one day just clicked. Albeit, though, I was like a small child trying to figure out Majora's Mask, and I didn't figure it out until I was like maybe in college, so. But Dark Souls 2 reminds me of that feeling.
No.
Okay.
I need to take a minute with you, Jer.
Mm-hmm.
1v1 me in Fortnite, my guy. I'll cream your ass. Don't even doubt my shit, bitch. Yeah.
Damn. That one was... Whoa. Man, you guys are gonna get me in trouble. Anyways, Jumbotron going jumbo mode right now. Damn. It's crazy because, like, you probably can safely type that in because, like, what is that? That's not really against... He didn't really actually say anything. We just all know the implications of it. Anyways, guys, I don't know what it is, though, but Dark Souls 2, man, there is just such a bizarre charm to that game. And it doesn't feel... That game is so weird because it doesn't feel like any other Souls game. It really doesn't. It's weird. Dark Souls 1, I think it feels like its own unique thing. I'm going to say Demon Souls and Dark Souls are very similar in the way that, like, the movement is, and rolling, and your iframes, and animations, right? And then Dark Souls 2, not made by the same dude, on like a weird engine, like a different engine. The rolling is, like, different. The animations are weird. The weapons feel different. And then Dark Souls 3, right? I feel like Dark Souls 3 came out... No, sorry, Bloodborne. Bloodborne came out, and that really solidified the, like, From Software formula. Like, that, like, every game has kind of felt the similar to Bloodborne. Dark Souls 3, you kind of perfected it. Sekiro is a lot more jumpy and fast, but has a similar movement style. And then you got Elden Ring, right? Elden Ring and Dark Souls 3, I think, feel very similar in terms of their dodging and things like that. And just the fluidity of it all. But Dark Souls 2 is like the weirdest one out of all of them. It just is such a bizarre game to get used to if you've played any of the other Souls games. And I don't know, there's just something so addicting in that one to the adventure of it. This is a really cool aspect to that game in terms of farming in it. It's weird, and I don't know if this is in the original Dark Souls 2. I'm playing Scholar of the First Sin. Occasionally, I'm not like actively playing Dark Souls 2. It's kind of a comfort thing at this point. But if you kill an enemy up to 12 times in an area, he'll disappear. Like you just like kill them permanently type of thing. But then there's these items you can pick up. I think it's called like a bonfire aesthetic. And you can burn that into the bonfire, and that resets all the enemies but makes them stronger. It was like, what a weird mechanic. There's just so many weird nuances to the second Dark Souls game that isn't like any of the other games. And I think that's why it's so appealing to me. It's just the most... It's like I'm being a hipster about it, is essentially what's going on. It's just so weird. I honestly don't get... I understand why that game gets hate, but I don't get it. I can understand it, but I refuse it. Because it's just so bizarre. It just has a really weird feeling to it, and it's... I hated it at first. I really didn't like it at first. But then I put 800 hours into it somehow, and then, yeah, that game has a real special place in my heart. It's honestly kind of, like, really enticing right now to just, like, go balls to the walls with it again and just play the fuck out of it. But I feel a little bit guilty doing that because I've already played it so much that I don't need to do that anymore. But just a weird game, especially if you go from playing any of the other Dark Souls games to that one. You can really feel how weird it is. You have to like re-teach yourself how to move in that game because it feels so different. The one bullshit thing though is that there's a stat in it called adaptability, and you have to get that stat to like level 24 in order to make it so that your roll feels like it was in Dark Souls 1. What it essentially does is it affects your agility rating, which affects the how many iframes and visibility frames you have when you're rolling. And by default, it's set way lower than it is of like Dark Souls 1. So it takes, you have to put like 24, you have to get the stat to level 24 before it starts feeling like how other Dark Souls games feel. Which is pretty dog shit. That's probably the worst aspect of that game. But, I don't know, man. I don't think, I think the sense of adventure is the best in that second one. I mean, obviously, probably Elden Ring is probably the best adventure one, but you know my opinion on that one. Where is this guy? Oh. I think the second one just has so many weird areas and variety in terms of its location and atmosphere. Like, I mean, at one part you're in a sunny area, and then the next you're in like a dark crypt, and then after that you're like in a lava place with like a bunch of crazy shit. And Dark Souls 1 also has crazy environments like that, but the second one is just so weird. I don't know. Still don't know. If someone never played a From Software game, I still think I would have to tell them to get the remaster of the first Dark Souls. And that's probably what I would tell them to play. Of you folks out there, if you've never... Actually, well... Yeah, I don't know. It's like... The obvious choice would probably be like, hey, I never played a From Software game. I really want to get into like the Souls shit. Okay, play Elden Ring. But I feel like if that's your first experience and you're playing Elden Ring, I feel like that's really gonna like ruin you, and you're not gonna want to go back and play any of those other games. I don't know though, because I've played all of them, So I don't legitimately know if that would ruin someone's experience. I know there are some people who started with Elden Ring and then went back and they still enjoyed their experience with the other games, but I don't know, that just doesn't seem right. That don't sit right with me. So if you got any opinions, you let me know. Or you could tell me, hey, fucker, suck a bag of dicks, and I'll understand that. I just wanted to nerd out for a second on Dark Souls 2, because I really do love it. Let's see. There was another video game thing I was gonna say. I don't remember. Oh, Death Stranding 2. What was it? I think it was Singer. When last Thursday's stream, right? Crimson Desert had came out, and I think Singer was like, "Hey, Death Stranding 2 also came out," and I was like, "Oh fuck! I forgot that these things came out at the same time." Supposedly, though, if you didn't hear previously, Sony has said like, "Hey, we're moving away from putting our first-party titles onto PC." But I'm hearing a little rumor, and I don't know if this is true. I don't think this has been confirmed, but supposedly the sale of Death Stranding 2 on PC has been so good that there's a rumor going on that they might reconsider putting their titles on PC. So, there's still hope out there if you're a PC gamer and don't have a PlayStation console, and you like and you've been curious about their shit, that maybe they might keep selling stuff. I don't know. I do hope so. But it does sound like Sony really does want to push their hardware, and their sales for that stuff has really really gone down the drain since like COVID stuff. So I wouldn't be surprised if it's actually a combination of all those things. Because remember, I don't know if you guys remember, PlayStation 5 came out like during COVID time.
Dark Souls motherfucker don't know what else to talk about. Homie's sitting there like a cheddar-headed looking Raggedy Ann. I'll kiss you, bitch. I hump my pillow at night in the fetal position, thinking about that sweet schnoz tickling my taint during a ball-cuzzy sesh. Order some Chick-fil-A, come on in, lock the door, and let's get to schmoozing. I don't got time for your PC and BS5 talk.
BS5. Damn. Speaking of which, fucker, Jumble, where are you in Dark Souls 1, you fucking bitch? Where are you in it? Fucking bitch. You better keep making progress, you fucking bitch. Oh shit, I'm on the wrong fucking thing this whole time. What the fuck, Jumble? But you're so close. I actually don't know if you're so close. I'm just saying that. I need you guys to come over so I can keep going. Well, alright. I mean, I'm down. What gun am I going to use? Let's go back to the Fullman here. I'm enjoying the Fullman here. I don't know if Hunter Munitions is really any good on this, but... I don't remember where we left off then, playing that game. I think you were in that lava area, but I don't remember. I think I'm gonna do this mission like 2 more times, and then I think I'm done. I think I'm done doing this. I was treading lava and fighting some picklehead ass motherfuckers. Okay, yeah, I think I remember that. Oh man, I was using the wrong limbo build the whole time. That feels really bad. Of course. Of course! Yeah, I hate to admit it, but Dark Souls 1 has kind of become my new, I don't know what I'm doing retard game. sometimes I'll just have my computer on, right? And I'll like, you know, I want to play a game, but I don't know what I want to play, type of thing. And I'll play some Dark Souls 1. And it's a great way to stay in shape, honestly. It's a great way to stay in shape. I have to have like over 30 organ cells now. If I don't, I'm gonna fucking fuck. Boo doo 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 doo. Boo doo 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 doo. Boo doo 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 doo. Boo doo 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 doo. Anyways, I called out sick. You boys trying to get some gooch? Some cooch. Wow, really? Didn't you just call out sick? Man, you're gonna get in trouble. I don't know what we would play, but... Oh, I have one more game to talk about. And no interest in playing... Yeah, but this time it is for... Oh, are you actually sick? Are you still dealing with a migraine? This time it's for real. Oh, so the other times you were faking it? I only have 19 of these fuckers? God damn it. Alright. Okay, this time. Okay, this time it's real. This time it's real. Uh-oh, you got a sore throat? Dude, Bark's got a sore throat, man. You boys been fucking each other, haven't you? You boys definitely been fucking each other. I knew you were up to no good last night. I knew you guys were into that cousin Brezen fucking. Cousin Brezen bread humping fucking. Fucking and humping. We dabble. Where is this fucker? How come this guy won't open up his shit? For me to love, silly style. When you picture that, who's on top? I mean... Joe, we kind of already went over this before, but if you insist. Jumbo, I think you like to pretend like you're a top, but I think we all know that you're a power bottom. And I think you know that you're a power bottom. We all know you don't last long. Okay? And you like just being, you like just kind of taking, you like being taken care of, right? Laying down, just kind of enjoying that. And, but occasionally you get a little aggressive, you know? So you do, you're like kind of laying down, you're like, and then you go, That's you trying to, you know, fuck from the bottom, but. And let's be honest, Bark's got a huge cock. Come on. That guy's dick is huge. There's no way this guy isn't it. I know, listen. He might be a twink, right? But that's the facade. Okay? I know he's slender and he's cute, right? Looks the same way he looked since high school, but that's where he tricks you. Because really he's just, you know, he's a top. He lures you into a false sense of security, like, oh, I'm innocent. Oh no, I'm a bottom. But really he gets in there, he's like, oh, you know, and he's like, I got that cranberry juice, you know? So he's disproportionate in the right way, exactly. Yeah. So anyways, Rod Ramage wanted me to ask you guys, out of all the nuts that you've busted, how much liquid do you think you've busted? Like, and this is This is jerking off. This is wetting the bed at night. This is having sex with someone. How many nuts do you think you have expelled in your lifetime? Like to fill up like what? You think you could fill up like a 4-cup measuring thing? Like you think you could fill up like a whole like a bathtub? You think you could fill up like, I don't know, like a soda can? I feel like I don't really have big cums personally. So I think I'm probably like maybe 2.5 soda cans. That's what I want to say of how many nuts I've busted. Maybe 2.5 like, you know, 12-ounce cans. Or wait, no, that's 16 ounce. Yeah, 12-ounce cans. That's what I want to say. I think that's pretty solid. Okay, I can't shoot this thing for some reason. Okay, alright, I guess none of my hits are doing anything. Okay, that's cool. Really glad when the hitbox just doesn't work. See, I don't understand. This run, I got like 6 Orkin cells, and sometimes I'm only getting like 2. Or none. And look, I got 8 right there. Alright, well. My goal was 30. I'll do one more. Alright. Yeah, how many nuts what do you think you could fill up? Like, you think you could fill up like a whole like garbage can with your jizz throughout your lifetime? How about a cum jar? Anyone here keep a cum jar? That's disgusting. A cum jar? That thing would start molding. You'd probably start making jankum. If you started cumming in a jar and leaving it in like a closet. Maybe like a milk carton? Holy shit. A cement truck? There's no way. That's a lot of cum. A milk carton is a lot of cum. Like, you're talking like a classic, like, fucking, like, gallon? Like, what, like a half and half milk carton? Or like... Hold on, let's pull up some visuals here. Yeah, are we talking like a quart? Are you talking like this kind of milk carton? Or like this kind of milk carton? A water tower. This is a half pint. In fact, actually, I don't even know if I know what a quart... I don't know my measurements. A quart of milk. That's a lot of cum. That's country fresh. That's country fresh. Wow. God, you know what's just the worst thing? And I'm just looking at milk. Nestle's milk, dude. Dude, that strawberry... What is it? Like the flavored milk. Dude, what are all the flavors they got here? What is all this? Oh, the banana strawberry. Fuck my ass. So good. Fudge brownie. Fuck my ass. Chocolate. Fuck my ass. Strawberry. Fuck my ass. Double chocolate. Fuck... Honestly, what the fuck would be the difference between all these? Double chocolate. Chocolate. Fudge brownie. There's no difference in that. That's all bullshit. Ew! Oh, wait, what? Cereal flavored milk? I don't know. Listen, I had the ice cream things that were this. Actually, a Bark and Jumble had it too. We had the Eggo. Oh, no, what did we have? What were the two? I think we had the Frosted Flakes one and the Pop Rocks one. Not Pop Rocks, Pops. That was, I hated it. So I don't think that's gonna be any good. That can't be good. Man, I love this shit though. I love Nestle's. Nesquik. Oh, that's what it's called. It's called Nesquik. They got vanilla flavor? I never see that one. What is this? Oh man, I want some fucking chocolate milk. That stuff will make you shit though. That'll give you diarrhea real quick. Anyways, it's not good for you. Nothing's good for you. Let me shake my little titty for you. My little soy boys for you. Hey, let me put them together and bounce around for you. I like chalky milk. I love chalky milk. I really do. I really do. That just reminded me of a really bad story, and I don't think I can share it, but... I shouldn't share this story. It's, you know what, though? It's not about me, so maybe it's funny. Oh, man, I shouldn't share it. It's just mean. It's just mean-spirited. All right, my cousin was dating a... He was dating a bigger gal, you know. Okay. And, I remember something that really pissed him off about dating her is she would always want to stop at a convenience store for specifically she would say chalky milk. Butt Crusher, I have no way of knowing when you come in and out of this stream. I don't have nothing on my system that tells me when you join this stream. It was a purely coincidence. I can show you my desktop. I have no way of knowing if you are in this stream or not. I'm telling you, there is a community list. I will show you. There is a community list. But this thing does not update. Look, your name isn't even in this. Look, this is the community list. It says, I'm not trying to call out any of these people, but we got Singer in here, Arcane Storm, Bark Bark, Icon, Jumble, Kiss, and Rod Ramage. It does not say you're in here. I have no way of knowing that you're in here. And I don't even check that fucking tab. What am I going to do? I'm going to fucking know. I'm going to know who's in there half the time. Singer's probably like fucking passing out, doing jacking off stuff. I try not to look at that list because I don't want to like call anyone out. But anyways, you like them big farts and tight jeans? I mean, listen, if I have a significant other and she happens to fart, I'm not gonna fucking hit her. I'm not gonna beat her, you know.
Usually like
oh shit, clicked on the wrong thing. Anyways, the whole point of the thing was that his ex kept on wanting to get chalky milk, and it pissed him off. And I think what made him mad though is because I think she was someone who was insecure about her weight and wanted to change it. But how do you necessarily explain to someone, well, hey, you probably shouldn't be drinking chalky milks, you know, all the time. So, anyways, that's probably a little too much information about my cousin that you didn't need to know. But it's just, whenever I hear the term chalky milk, I think about that. And it's funny though because he's like, God, fucking. He's like, I don't understand how people fucking you're an adult and you're still drinking chocolate milk. And I was like, all right, well, hey, bud, you know, every birthday I have, I go get a chocolate milk. Like, that's my tradition, is I go get myself a little chocolate milk. Am I drinking chocolate milk throughout the year? No, I have it like once a year, maybe twice if it just happens to be around somewhere. But I don't typically go out of my way for it. I fight and fart like a grown man, bitch. Butt Crusher, I'm not. Hey, we're all friends here. I'm not coming at you. You can fart any way you want. Okay, you're still accepted and appreciated. Okay, you're okay, champ. All right, Chief. Okay, Chief. Hey, Chief. Chill out, Chief. All right, we're all friends here, Captain. Okay. Bug Rusher coming in hot tonight. Tonight. Kids is having a stroke. Watch out.
Big ass to shoot out air right at you.
Huffing too many of those fucking farts.
Oh.
Actually, I don't think Kiss, I think, said he's not the biggest drinker. I'm exposing everyone tonight. Kiss is a marijuana guy. Maybe we should do a 420 inspired April stream. What day is 420 on? It's on a Monday? If I did a 420 stream, would you check, like, what if we did a I was thinking about this. It's funny because I don't even really there's no way I would get high and do this stream. That would be like a fucking logistical and paranoia nightmare for me. But I was thinking, what if we did a 420 stream and we just play real trippy games, like stoner games, like that Lucid Blocks game. You got Juice Galaxy. Is that what it's called? See, I'm still calling it Juice World, but that's the rapper. Juice Galaxy. I think there's some other trippy games that I don't know. Like I know of and probably have in my Steam library, but I just don't know off the top of the noggin. Let's play Jewsville. I'm gonna doubt that that's a real game, but I am for some reason gonna type that into Google. Jewsville game. Yeah, I'm seeing Greenville on Roblox. Yeah, I don't think that's a real game. Sleep Awake. What is that? Oh, well, this looks like a horror game. This is a psychological horror indie game. I was thinking, I wasn't trying to go horror. I was trying to go more like, just like kind of trippy, weird. For like a 420 thing. Stop by the deli, get some bagels. That's a Minecraft game? That Minecraft game? Yeah, Lucid Blocks. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I meant to... Yeah, alright. I thought I said that. Maybe I didn't. Yeah, I want to play that one. Anyways, speaking of Jewish, hold on, I'm looking at something. I was looking at my ass. There's another one. I'm sure there's a lot of Minecraft mods. Actually, you know what? I wanted to run this by. There's so many of them, so I don't know how to choose. I get occasionally on my Instagram some like streamers playing like a Minecraft mod, and it's always like a horror thing. And I think it would be really fun around the Halloween time streams to check out a horror Minecraft thing. But like, how do you choose? How do you choose that? Because there's like so many of them. Is there like a standout from the rest horror Minecraft mod? Because if there is, I will write it down and look into it. But I know nothing about that. I don't know anything about Minecraft modding, and I have never really done it. Besides trying to learn how to copy, and this isn't even modding, I think this is actually just built into the game, of like copying a structure you've made and putting it into a different world. So I don't know if there's a... I think that actually does require modding, but I'm not sure. Because like I built like something in like creative mode, and then I was like trying to... How do you transfer that building into like an actual survival thing to like live in it and use it and stuff, but I never got that far. Anyways, I would love to play a Minecraft horror thing, but I don't know. Speaking of Judaism, though, there's a Jewish deli that opened up next to me where I live, and Rod Ramage had been pestering me.
I can ramrod you.
He's pestering me and bugging me. Okay, when are we gonna go to the Jewish deli? And so, okay, finally we did some work around the area, and then I was like, well, let's go walk by and look at the Jewish deli. And so, first of all, Rod Ramage, no. Don't tell. I was going to talk about the whitefish. I was trying to name the deli that Singer goes. That's Jasper's Deli. Jasper's Deli. Anyways, there's no fucking corned beef at this place. There's no corned beef. There's no salami. There's no pastrami sandwiches. No corned beef hash on my ass. Anyways, they serve a fucking whitefish sandwich. Who the fuck is going to who's going to a sandwich place and getting a whitefish sandwich? They have pickles? I'm assuming they do. No, it's not a deli, it's bullshit. Yeah. See, he's pissed. He hates this place. It's not authentic. You know, look up fucking Katz's Deli in New York. That's a real deli right there. Katz's Deli. Look, let me see if I can pull up some footage of Katz's Deli. No, they sell sandwiches. There's no fucking bagels there or anything. This is Katz's Deli here. Look at these sandwiches here. First of all, it's like $40 for a sandwich, but it's like crazy. It's probably not that much, but it's probably like $20 for a sandwich. But I mean, it is good and it is authentic. But I mean, look at this shit. Look at this meat. If you are in New York, you should make it a point to go to this deli. You're going to be waiting a long time, but it is kind of crazy. And that's a lot of... That'll make you shit. You're going to get heartburn from that. Anyways, so yeah, they open up this deli near me. And yeah, they're serving a fucking a whitefish sandwich. I'd fuck that up, let it fuck me. You have to have salami hanging from the ceiling. Yeah, if it's not an authentic Jewish deli if there's not salami hanging from the ceiling. Wonderful New York. Look at this sandwich. It's just, and this is what Rod Ramage wants. He just wants bread, mustard, and fucking meat. That's all that's on this sandwich. This is the meat curtain special. Mustard, bread, meat. I think that's sauerkraut that's on there, Jumble. I don't think they do cheese here. That's the authentic deli style. No cheese on there. Anyways, you digging in me. Here's the funny thing though about Rod Ramage getting so upset about this whitefish sandwich is that there is a Curb Your Enthusiasm episode where Larry David is a frequent customer at this deli, right? And the whole shtick of this deli is that every sandwich is named after someone famous, right? So, you know, you got like the fucking Ben Affleck or something, and I don't know what it is. It's like a corned beef thing. And then so this deli owner makes a Larry David sandwich, and it's a whitefish sandwich. And of course, like Larry David is, he goes in and he's like, does it have to be whitefish? You know, does it have to be a whitefish sandwich? Can't I be like a salami or a corned beef or something? And it's so funny because here I am with Rod Ramage. We're outside looking at the menu of this deli. and they serve a white fish sandwich, and that put them on the edge. That put Rod Ramage at the edge. It's like, who the fuck is getting a white fish sandwich? And it's just so funny because it was a very, very Curb Your Enthusiasm moment. It was very Curb Your Enthusiasm. So anyways, I still don't... You know what? Let's look up a picture of a white fish sandwich because I'm not even sure... I don't even fucking know what that is. And who the fuck is making that? Ooh. Okay, that looks like a fucking... That looks like an ice cream sandwich. This looks like a fucking ice cream sandwich. Here's the thing, I would try this, right? Like, I'm not opposed to trying whatever this is. Like, it looks fine, right? Actually, I don't know what this... Is that a tomato? That is the yellowest tomato I've ever seen in my entire life. That tomato doesn't look normal. I'm no longer hungry. I would try this, but if I'm at a restaurant... I would never go out of my way to actually get this. Yeah, but you're getting a yellow tomato. Listen, there's already something wrong. You're getting a white fish sandwich and you're getting a yellow tomato on your sandwich. Potato tomato sandwiches, I don't like it. See, look, I tried the Larry David sandwich from Curb Your Enthusiasm. That's funny, man. You know, and at this point, if I'm doing this... Why don't we just do bagels and lox? Just do this. This sounds better. This sounds better. This is classic. This is OG. This is better. A little bit of red onion in there. You could order anything, and you order that. What the fuck's wrong? Well, listen. Listen. If someone brought me a white fish sandwich, hey, that's really nice of you. I'll try it. Right? I'm not gonna say no. But if I'm going to a sandwich place, I'm going to a deli. I'm not fucking getting a white fish sandwich. Who the fuck is ordering that? I'm a pescatarian. Sorry, I'm just kidding. I think I should probably try a fucking diet, you know? Anyways, you go to McDonald's and you don't order a fucking salad. You go to McDonald's and you don't order a fucking salad. Yeah, exactly. You're not going to McDonald's to order a salad. Yeah. They don't sell salads anymore. They used to sell the McSalad shaker. I know because I watched a commercial about it and added it to my live TV thing. But yeah. They better not. Yeah. You know, Check Dio got...
Check Dio, my baby boy.
He got some of the worst food poisoning of his life from a McDonald's salad. So... If I see anyone order a mixed salad at my McDonald's, I'm slapping it out of their hand. I'm on my fucking lunch break. I like a real boring sandwich, but there's a bagel place near us that has a bacon, arugula, cream cheese, and jam sandwich. Get that on a salt and herb bagel, and goddamn, I would try it. That sounds... I used to fucking hate... well, I still am not the biggest fan of it. I actually don't know what changed and why I don't mind it now. I used to hate... What is it? When you start putting fucking fruit and shit on, like, savory stuff. But, I started getting, like, turkey cranberry sandwiches. I got it on accident. I got it on accident. I thought it was like a turkey something sandwich. And I just didn't read it closely because I was in a rush. And it was like a turkey fucking cranberry thing, and it had like raisins in it. And I was like, God, fuck. But then halfway through the sandwich, I was like, that wasn't bad. I actually didn't mind that. You don't mind it. I still don't go out of my way for it. But I worked at a burger place, and one of the sandwiches one of the burgers that they had was meat, Gouda. No, not Gouda. It was goat cheese. It was, okay, so meat, goat cheese, some type of like habanero jam that was like sweet. And then what else was on there? There was something else that was on there. It might have been red onion. And I tried it, and I was like, this is actually really fucking good. The mix of that goat cheese, and I'm not really a big fan of goat cheese, but the mix of that jam and the goat cheese was like surprisingly really fucking good. Yeah, it was really good. See, I'm still not a big fan of like having like, okay, there's another sandwich that I've tried that's a what is it? Chicken salad. It's a chicken salad sandwich with yeah, raisins in it. It's like a curry chicken salad sandwich with like some fucking raisins in it. And that, I mean, I don't mind it, but it's like I don't need the raisins in here, you know? Some combos work though. Like Bark is saying, some combos work. What sound does a goat make? It's like I kind of want to just make like a sheep noise or like a lamb noise, but I don't think it's like that. I think goats kind of sound like, yeah, I guess like ba, but that's like a goat sounds. Just look up goat sounds. So what is a lamb? Crash? Oh wait, did the stream crash? Did we crash? Oh. They all just fucking because they're copycatters, you know? Yeah. Fucking bitch. Fucking bitch. Although what is is it a goat screaming? Not this goat though. That's fucking weird, man. Yeah, have you ever seen that video of the cat with the deepest meow? Look at this cat. I still can't. I don't know if this is real. I still don't know if this is real.
Whoa. Whoa. This is Jack. Whoa. Whoa. His voice is a little deeper than most cats.
That can't be real. Is that real? This is an old video. This is 10 years ago.
You say hi? You say hi? No. Good boy.
Is that real? I mean, it sounds like it's edited in there, honestly. It really does sound like it's edited in there, but... Is there, like, more footage of this cat?
Oh, long time.
I don't know. Cat is probably dead. Yeah, well, no. Oh, Long Johnson. I love this cat. Poor cat, man. He's scared, but I think about the sound of this cat.
Oh, long dog. Oh, long dog. Oh, long dog. Oh, long dog.
This that first one. Oh, long done. Oh, long Johnson. That's so funny. Fucking cats. Anyways. I think I'd rather have that cat with a deep meow than Stinky's meow. I'm gonna be honest with you. Stinky's meow is one of the most annoying sounds in the world to me, honestly. Yeah, Oh Long Johnson cat is like a 58-year-old Vietnamese man. Well, now this has been fun. It's been good. It's been fun, you know?
Holy shit, I'm gonna come.
I need to bust a nut.
The fuck are you kids doing on my fucking lawn? And don't look at me when I'm fucking talking to you. Alright, give him the stick. Don't give him the stick.
There was something else I was going to talk about, but I don't remember. Is Shia LaBeouf crazy? Shia LaBeouf is unwell, right? That guy's not doing well. Does anyone give a fuck about him anymore? That guy sucks. Let's be honest. I've also never seen the movie Holes. I've seen parts and I've seen it in passing, but I've never sat down and watched the entire thing of Holes. In fact, I don't really know what that movie's about. Shia LaBeouf goes to jail as or juvie. Yeah, fuck that guy. But fuck me for never seeing Holes, right? Because I know Jumble and Bark Bark love Holes. If you're rich, I don't want to hear about your problems. That's fine. That is fair. It's about digging. It's about digging. Odo King, I see what you did there. I got it. Yeah, we got it. All right. Yeah, we know. Yeah, we got it. We got it.
I need to bust a nut.
Yeah, you got child star syndrome and you got fucked up. Well, it sounded like he had a real fucked up dad or something. Actually, I did really want to watch fuck, what is it called? It's like This Is the 90s or something, or like there's like that semi-biographical movie by Shia LaBeouf. Biopic. Honey Boy. Written by Shia LaBeouf, loosely based on his childhood and relationship with his father. So, oh shit, listen to this song. I want to see Furies or Furry.
Big ass, shoot out air right at
I have a big dick.
This song is from. Can you get the fuck out of here, Sindel? God damn it! Get that big, juicy, beautiful ass out of here. That song is from Mortal Kombat Trilogy. I want to see Fury. Oh, Fury, the war movie with Shia LaBeouf. Isn't that like where he ripped out his tooth for the movie or some shit? I don't know. He's crazy. Supposedly everyone who worked with Shia LaBeouf on that film hated working with him because he was taking it too seriously. Yeah, he seems insufferable, honestly. He does not seem like just an enjoyable person to be around. I do think, though, it was a little fucked up on that Channel 5's part to interview him, though, in that mindset. I think he's always like that, but I do think they interviewed him when he was not doing well, and it did seem a little exposing. They also interviewed the Hawk Tua girl, which I watched a little bit of that. Nobody gives a fuck. I just think it's funny, though. I think it's a little funny to watch shit like that. Anyways. We're kind of not playing Warframe right now. Kind of just sitting here, stroking my shit silly style, talking to you. And if you got anything you want to tell me, this is the fucking moment right now. Speak now or forever shut the fuck up, you know? You have a small stain on your sleeve. Probably. I don't know. I thought she already had a podcast. Well, I think she got canceled because of that whole Bitcoin thing. And I think all of that ended. So I think this was like the post. This was the post explanation of it type of thing. So I got fucking cum stains on my carpet and jizz stains on my curtains. You think I give a fuck about a small little stain on my sleeve? I'm fucking chucking nuts in here all the live long day and night. You think I care about a little fucking stain on my sleeve? I fucking cut the tip just to feel a little bit of something every morning. Yeah, I know, Butt Crusher, you do. Because you just having a great time over there, aren't you? Huh? Smells like my dad. Oh my god. Jesus. Wow. Oh my god, that smells like ketchup and pickles. Wow, wow, wee wah. Holy shit. Oh my god. Smells like a South American cream pie. Whoa my god. Wow, whoa, wee wah. Jesus. Holy moly. Jesus.
I got cum stains on the carpet, jizz stains on the curtains. Yeah, 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 yeah.
Oh, that was it. Okay, that was... Alright. I got cum stains on the carpets, jizz stains on the curtains, jizz stains on the curtains. Na 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 na. What else? So what else is going on, guys? I don't know, man. You tell me. It's your show now. You let me know. That wasn't as energetic as I thought it would be. Yeah, I thought it's weird. Sometimes if you do it in all caps, it like doesn't. Sometimes it doesn't work that way. I feel like. I still don't know how. I don't know how Bark Bark was able to get Dr. Phill to do that fucking.
Oh, yep, I just fucking came, man.
I mean,
woo! Oh, yeah.
It really does sound like Dr. Phill is sitting in a like a bare room with just a bed in there. There's like no furniture in there besides a bed. Like nothing on the walls, no artwork, and he chucked a fucking nut and he's going, "Oh, yeah!" Because there's like a weird like echo on there, like a reverb effect on there. And it just really sounds like he really just shot a nut in like a empty room. So. Also, if you got Warframe questions, although at this point you're probably, I don't know what you're doing. But if you got some questions about some Warframe stuff, I'll tickle your Degus. Fucking, you're behind me, right? Just fucking giving it to me. I'm tickling your ball sack, right? Just nodding at you, brother. Just hell yeah. You get it done, you know? Kiss, I'm just kidding. Don't take that home with you, okay? Oh, wait, you're already home. Sit down. Sit down. Hey, you got a snake in your boot or you just happy to see me, all right? You know?
Dang.
God damn.
Pissing me off.
So what's up, guys? All right, we should watch some fucking memes or something. I think I've got enough of a collection here. I hope. Maybe I should. Really don't want to go to work tomorrow. Hey, I feel ya. You can you just say you got diarrhea. Yeah, although Butt Crusher, you probably use that excuse enough. They probably think you're lying at this point. Well, you could do what Jumble did. He called out. Jumble's got a little sore throat. Butt Crusher, I am actually inquiring minds also would like to know what you do for work, but if you do, yeah, if you don't want to tell us, you don't have to. But I would like to know. So if you could tell us and just get it over with, that'd be great. I can't tell you because I will get fired. What are you, working for the fucking CIA or some shit? Pretty sure even if you work for like FBI, you can still say I work for the FBI. Oh wait, are you you one of those you an escort? Are you like one? Are you like on one of those like CDs? Oh, you're a phone sex worker. You're a phone sex worker, but you do. Let's just say you add a different kind of flair when you're on the phone with them, right? Oh, yeah? You want me to talk dirty to you? Yeah? Okay. Get ready for this, Big Daddy.
Big ass to shoot out air right at you. Oh.
I'm sorry. Wait, so what do you do for work? No, I see Sexy Dave bought Death Stranding 2. I'm happy. He was excited to play that game, so I'm happy Sexy Dave is getting to enjoy. You're not a hooker. Listen, I don't think... Okay, if you have to wake up to go to work tomorrow, you're definitely not a hooker. I don't know who wants a hooker at like 8 a.m., you know? That seems a little too, like, you know, early. I think you're getting a hooker at like 3 a.m., 2 a.m., maybe like 8 p.m. Early morning hooker? Yeah, I don't think that. That just... Who's getting a hooker bright early? Bright-eyed and bushy-tail. I need me some hook. You know? Kiss, you're gay. Kiss, you're not getting no fucking butt crusher hooker. You're gay. I'm not calling him gay like, you know, ha ha ha, look at him, he's gay. Kiss is gay. He doesn't want a hook. He doesn't want fucking butt crusher. Early, yeah, so early, you get a fucking... Yeah, the early bird special. You're going to Denny's to get a grand slam, and then you're getting a hooker. What are you doing? What are you doing Monday morning? I gotta go to Denny's, get myself a grand slam, and get myself a hooker afterwards. A fucking grand slam, and then I'm gonna slam this hooker into a fucking fence. Yeah, you gotta eat a lot of cheese and go to bed to be ready. And that's what Butt Crusher's doing. That's why, because you got the fart fetish stuff going on. You're the hooker showing a lot of skin, farting, just doing bootex stuff to these weirdos picking you up. I can't imagine picking up a hooker. That's gonna be the most fucking... That's gonna be scary. Ugh. Yeah. Scary cool. Woo woo. I don't know. That's Talk about seedy. That's real seedy. Honestly, whenever I think of a hooker, I think about that movie Monster with Charlize Theron. This is a really fucked up movie. I don't know if this movie has aged well. It was like 2003. But, dude, look at Charlize. I mean, Charlize Theron is like gorgeous, right? And look at her transformation in this fucking movie. That is crazy, dude. This is a really good movie, though. Well, I don't know if it's still good, but I remember it being good. And dude, if you look up an interview of what is her name? I don't know what the Eileen Humongous Weenus. Eileen whatever. She really did a good job acting like her. I should rewatch this movie. But man, there's a scene in that movie where this guy is trying to get a blowjob from her, and she just fucking pop. You know what I'm saying? You know? Anyways, spoiler alert. She was a serial killer and a hooker. So, I don't think I'm spoiling much. She was a hooker that killed people. Fucking bitch. Just kidding. Oh, I'm just kidding, you know.
Fuck. It's a Sunday.
It's a Sunday. We get away with it. What is the best kind of cheese, though? What's your go-to cheese? What's your go-to cheese? You're going to a store, you want to pick up some cheese. Speaking of Monster cheese, what about, or talking about Monster, what about Munster cheese? You're a provolone guy? That's what you're picking up? Cheddar? Cheddar's a classic. What about Munster cheese? This is actually really good on a burger. I will say, though, Munster cheese doesn't really have a lot of flavor to it. This is like a very mild cheese. It is good, and it does have a different flavor when it's melted, but there's not a whole lot going on with this cheese. It melts really good, though. Really good. Actually, you know what's the best is if you're talking about cheese on a burgers. Oh, fuck, what is that cheese called? Yeah, Chahua. Oh, fuck. Chinchilla cheese. It doesn't matter. This cheese, dude. This is you fucking put a little bit of this cheese straight on the grill or on the fucking stovetop. It gets a little browned and, you know, melty, caramelized. Put that shit on a burger. Oh, it's so good. And you know what? Hey, you said Kraft single. Listen up, fuckers. Everyone always judges me for it. Kraft single ramen. Look at this shit.
Lisa, you should try to cook chicken-flavored ramen how I make it. First, get a bowl and put hot water in it and put it in the microwave for 3 minutes.
Okay, I don't do that. I just make it on the stovetop.
2, put the ramen in there for 5, but stop it at 3.
Nuts.
I just put it on the stovetop. I don't know why they're microwaving it. That seems pretty dumb.
3, drain it.
This is dumb.
4, put the chicken seasoning and add seasoning, salt, and black pepper.
We're gonna look at the comments
on this. Add a slice of cheese, but only use half. 6, put it in the microwave for 15 seconds.
Okay, I don't like this. This is dumb. That is not how I make it. That's pretty bad. That looks depressing as fuck. Alright, never mind. That one wasn't good. Don't trust that. That is the driest and saddest ramen I've ever seen. Yeah, that's pretty bad. But, here, what is this? You're not vomiting, don't worry. Okay, this looks pretty good, though. They're doing a whole lot more than I am doing. Yeah, I don't know why you're draining the... Unless you're... copyright struck for this shit? I understand if... Okay, if you are throwing away the seasoning packet and you just want the ramen for another recipe or something, I understand draining the shit. But if the whole point is for you to have the shit, then, you know, why are you draining it? Although, you know what I've been doing? If I do just want the noodles and I don't want a bunch of broth, like if I am making something, I'll put in only 1 cup of water. Ramen packets usually require 2 cups of water, right? So you get a little soup in there. I'll do 1 cup of water, and then by the time it's done cooking, you just have like kind of straight up noodles. That's only if I'm like doing other stuff with it, you know, if it's like a side thing with like a bigger kind of Chinese inspired, Asian inspired, you know.
But is it really gonna
suck your dick for you. Now I lick your asshole.
You know. I crack a little egg in that bitch ass. Actually, I made it really wonderful recently. Usually I'll beat the egg and then beat my fucking dick. I'll beat the egg, but this time I literally just cracked the egg straight in and lightly mixed the broth and noodles, and it actually like broke it up perfectly. So, guys, I'm in my fucking Chinese era, okay? I'm going straight full Chinese. We're doing all Chinese authentic stuff from now on, okay? We're going straight Chinese. Yeah, so, but here's the thing. Okay, for egg flour soup, you're supposed to beat the egg, and then slowly, as you're like slowly pouring the egg in, you're supposed to turn the fucking noodles and broth around like a tornado while you dip the shit in. That's how you make egg drop soup. But this time, I wanted it more chunky, so I just cracked the egg straight in, and I didn't mix it a lot. I just kind of folded it over, and so that way the egg kind of stayed together, but broke up a little bit. We don't do that in China? Okay. Sorry. I'm sorry, Bark Bark. I essentially poached it, but it was a little more overdone than poaching it. Essentially. Because poaching kind of still has like a little bit of goo to it. This was definitely over that. Sometimes I make a hard-boiled egg and just cut it in half and put it on top. Sometimes I roll around naked and just hope that I fucking bust a nut. Doesn't usually work out. I usually have to finish the job myself. But yeah. Yep.
You're gonna shoot
Okay.
jizz all over your computer, all over your fancy keyboard and your Razer mouse.
Y'all ever do hands-free ejac? Yeah, I'll try it right now.
Pissing me off.
I just did it. No, I've never wet the bed. I've never had a wet dream. I've never hands-free ejaculated. I've never self-actualized the jizz out of my fucking dick. Self-actualized a fucking nut. You ever took it to the new level? No. I mean, I guess, yes, I have experienced the new level, but no, I've never taken it to the new level.
She took it to the new level, started jacking me off while she was sucking my thing.
She took it to the new level. Oh, man. I love that so much. I really love that. Honestly, the visual channel redeems could just be filled with pages of quotes from Unforgivable. It could just be filled with that stuff. But that would take a lot of time. Yeah. Anyways. Bark, you son of a bitch. I know you got some visual references and things that you could recommend to add to this shop. I know you do, you son of a bitch. I know you do. There's got to be something nostalgic from our life. That's something we can add. I already got an idea for a jump scare that we can add around Halloween time. It's hard. You have so much. I know, but I know there's some avenue that I'm not covering that I'm forgetting. Bark for peas. Oh. Wait, who is that? Good Neighbor? That could be good, actually. There probably is a Good Neighbor quote that I could do, but... Oh, kiss before we watch all this. I gotta piss again. I just pissed, but I'm chugging seltzers over here. Getting in touch with my Jewish side. Shabbat Shalom. My friend, you know. My neighbor. My friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. Anyone give a fuck about the new Spider-Man trailer movie? Chug a cells, chuck a nut. I'm living my best life. I don't give a fuck who's eating cheese. I don't give a fuck if you eat Cheez-Its on your free time, okay? As long as you let me chug a cells and chuck a nut, I don't give a fuck what you do. Take a fucking Cheez-Its box and staple it to my wall. Buck Crusher, I don't give a fuck if you eat Cheez-Its or Goldfish. But I will give you an opinion that I think Cheez-Its are better than Goldfish. So watch out while I chuck this nut. Watch out! Oh, gotcha! Right on the left ear. Watch out! Watch out! I'm coming. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go piss again. Oh, sorry. What? What, the Cheez-Its coming, or me chucking a nut in the general direction of Butt Crusher? But come on, let's be honest. Really, what's better? Goldfish or Cheez-Its? Cheez-Its? Okay, this is what you got for Goldfish. You got fucking graham cracker flavored Goldfish, Parmesan Goldfish, regular Goldfish, and then Flavor Blast. Okay, let's look at Cheez-Its. You got fucking regular Cheez-Its. You got Tabasco flavored Cheez-Its. You got mixed Cheez-Its where it's like some of them are Parmesan cheese and some of them are regular cheddar. You got extra bold, extra toasty fucking Cheez-Its. You got Parmesan Cheez-Its. You got white cheddar Cheez-Its. You got like a million different flavors of Cheez-Its while Goldfish is sitting there with their fucking dick in their hand. The snack that smiles back? I need a gun! Give me a gun. If you smile at me like that again... In-game, in Warframe, because that's what we're playing in Warframe. I'll be right back.
You sly son of a bitch. I know what you're doing yesterday. You're over there at the Nasty Barrel Tavern getting that old whoop-de-doo, huh? And I think I know the boys who done it. Ain't nothing wrong being a little bit queer. Just means you're having a little bit more fun than the rest of us. You know what I'm saying? You goddamn son of a bitch. I'm glad you came out, you fucking queer.
Smells like shit and beef. Ugh. Shit.
If I ever play Bark Bark again, I'm gonna come.
Hot fucker.
Okay, what do you got for us?
Bark Bark Online says cheese， 亦真是太好吃了，讓我在這裏感到無比開心。歡迎來到節目現場，颱風快來了，大家小心。
We're in our Chinese era. I'm telling you what, we're in our Chinese era. All right, what do you got for us? This is Mad Mad. Oh shit. Oh shit. We got PlayStation 1. This my shit? This seems pretty cool. If this is multiplayer, that'd be really cool. This kind of reminds me of, not Blast Corps, Body Harvest for the Nintendo 64, which was, Rockstar's first open world game. It wasn't credited by Rockstar, but it was a lot of the developers worked on that game. Whoa. Yo, my guy's bleeding out. Damn. Well, that looked kind of crazy. Did y'all ever try Get the Fuck Out? No, I've seen that, like, just pop up in my Steam thing a lot. But no, I've never played it. That game was called Mad Mad. All one word, and 2 Ds after Mad each time. Oh, there is a free demo. I might have to, I'll add that to my library. And, consider that. Co-op horror looks kind of good, not gonna lie. That's an older game, though, right? Or no? Let's see here. I've seen this on my, like, thumbnail a million times, but yeah, I don't think I've ever actually looked at anything about this game. $2021. Well, from the creators of Payday 2, I think is what that just said.
They wake us from our nightmares to make us new ones.
This is like some Matrix shit?
A descent into a vast underground complex.
Is this like a Left 4 Dead kind of game?
Where every resource scavenged might give you one more chance. There's only one rule.
Let us just get in and get out.
Bring it what it wants. Or die.
They got Fat Yoshi in this game?
In the dark.
What happened to Fat Yoshi?
No sudden moves.
Where the monsters wait.
They're all over us! Get it! Over here! I found it! Grab the item! Close the door! Close the door!
Why are we here? What terrible things do we do? deserve such hell.
I really hate that voiceover though, because you can really hear the like mouth noises when that guy talks.
All we know is we'll have to work together, or we'll die together.
That seems cool. It seems more narrative driven than something like a Left 4 Dead or something. You know, it seems like there's a lot more going on to it. That's cool. Yeah, last thing, what is it? Fat Yoshi's just always got his love sense going. Love sense remote. Let's see can I see how many hours? 29 hours on the love sense remote there. I don't mean to be exposing Fat Yoshi, but that is horror games. You know, I feel like the one genre that like the boys and I, like Bark Bark and Jumble specifically, I feel like we haven't played a legitimate horror game together. Would like to do that. Dude, I bought so many fucking games, I feel like, over this last weekend that I don't know if I can buy any more games right now. We did Deep Cock Galactic, though. I wouldn't say that. I think that game's kind of silly. I don't think that's like a horror game, per se. Also, I would give that game another shot, but I'm not the biggest fan of that game, personally. I get bored of that game kind of the same way I get bored of Helldivers 2. There was, I think it was around last Halloween time, Bark Bark was playing with two other buddies of ours, Phasmophobia, and I joined late, and they were done playing it by the time I logged in. And I still have not actually played that game. I bought that game to play it for Halloween time, and I like barely played it. So, did you ever look at that weird indie game showcase? I thought so. I don't think I watched the whole thing. No. Wait, you had another trailer here. And then we should probably get to memes here. Oh, we watched this. Or at least I watched this on my own. I thought we already watched this together. Yeah, this looks cool.
What'll it be?
Well, we'll watch it again.
Raise your drinks, fellows.
Yeah, this looks cool.
Stop right there!
I do hope that this game actually controls the way that they're advertising. It does seem something about it could just be the art direction of this game, but it does come off as a little bit fake. So I do hope that it actually controls that way. But yeah, I have this on my wish list already, so we definitely did watch that. Okay, let's get some memes here. I think I should have enough here. But hey, suck a dick. Hey, go fuck yourself. It's funny. I probably banned them so where they don't actually hear that I said suck a dick, but still funny. God, I need to fucking open up my mouse and fix the goddamn fucking scroll wheel. I don't even know if I can fix it, but man, something is really fucked up with this thing. Let's see, I have to find out where we left off here. Add a bunch of things here. Bear with me here. I don't have a shit ton of memes, but I got enough. Just enjoy some background music while I set this up. Probably should have done this before, but I never do. Okay, never mind. This is actually kind of a fuck ton of memes here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we'll be here for a minute. Watching memes. Probably should have started this earlier. Fuck me. God damn it. Okay.
What do I do with it?
Okay. Here we go. What the fuck happened to my shit? Oh, everything's all fucked up now. Oh, fuck. What is this? What do you got for us? The horror game? Return to meet your maker. No map. No signal. No hope. A little bit of vomit. Kiss, kiss. We gotta get to memes here, brother. I'm fading. See, I just feel like I'm not into silent. Like, I want to be into these games, but I just feel like I'm gonna get frustrated with the tank control slowness of like this Resident Evil Silent Hill style. This is more Resident Evil. I hate to be like a zoomer. I feel like if I'm gonna play a game like this, I gotta play like the newer remake of the Silent Hill or Resident Evil. God damn it. Shit. I don't know, man. I do like the aesthetic of it though. Oh yeah. I think I have this wish listed. Yeah, this is on my wish list still. This is another one of those games where I, like, looking at a video of it is like, I don't know what's going on. And I'm not going to know until I play it. Like that game Hyper Demon. Hyper Demon is just such a weird looking game that I, like, just watching a video, I can't understand what I'm looking at until I actually play it. So, yeah, Zoomer Shooter. Very curious about that.
I have no
Kromlech! Oh yeah, the Kromlech!
I have no head for remembering faces. But the iron shaped by my hammer.
What is this?
That I remember well. So when he appeared, the sword I made in hand I knew he came to save our village. Wait, that's not how it was. He was a nobody, a stranger to our people, a traveler from afar. His struggles had earned him renown among men, and even the favor of the gods.
It's gonna get like some God of War, like new God of War style shit.
And yet, it was not enough. So he fought harder, sought to gain even greater power, until he became like tempered steel, hardened by the heat of his trials. But he didn't do it to save us. He did it to save himself.
Huh. I'm gonna say it looks pretty janky, but I mean I like the concept.
He made his choice. I just hoped it was worth it.
Oh, this is out now. Kromlech! It looks pretty silly. Nameless Conan from Bohemia. Huh. I don't know how. Kumlick. Well, let's get some memes here. Okay. You know me. I like looking at all that shit. It's good. Okay, I don't remember what some of these are. I'm gonna be honest with you. What is this? Some VR chat trolling?
Making people uncomfortable with my voice.
Whoa! What we got back here, man? Okay, my bad.
No.
My bad.
No. What do you want to talk about?
Let's talk about New Year's. How was your New Year's,
Weird,
man?
Wait,
I
whoa,
usually can't get enough corned beef hash, man. Like, I literally go pickled bean mode on that shit, bud. But lately, with my crippling anxiety and immeasurable impotence, I just can't get off to the beef hash like usual. What do you think, my little Randy Ranger? Oh, shit. Little bit of pre-cum just glooped out the tip, Jer. Sorry about that, bud. I was mid-thought and it just kind of came out. Won't happen again, bud.
Jer. That was really confusing because I thought that was happening in this video. Damn. Alright.
That's good, you know.
It's good, yeah.
Yeah, and hanged out with my friends.
That's good.
It's okay.
Did you watch the balls drop? I mean the ball drop, sorry.
Yeah.
You watched the ball drop?
Yeah, I watched the ball drop. Yeah, it was cool, you know.
Yeah.
New York ball drop.
Did you get your New Year's kiss?
Huh? No.
No?
I
didn't get mine either.
Oh.
Yeah.
Sorry to hear that. I hope you, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe next year, man, you know?
No. It's gonna be this year. Yeah. Actually, I think it's gonna be right now. Yeah.
Right now?
Yeah, right now. Look at me.
Yeah.
When I release my balls from my pants and they hit the ground, we kiss. Okay. On a count of 3. 1. Look at me. 2.
Making people.
It's real sexual. I didn't even know there's a guy sleeping back there. Damn. Oh, that poor kitty. This fucking cat just gets decked. Boom. Fucking cats, man. That's abuse.
Do you have like the time on your phone or? There we go. I needed some money for gas.
You just took money out of my account for gas? No, you're not doing that to me.
What do you mean?
I didn't give you permission to take anything off of my phone. You needed. He stole money from me.
Do you want to have a threesome?
What?
Do you have like the time on your phone or?
Yeah. Anyways, you might have seen this already. This is some fucking NVIDIA shit for, I don't know, some AI fucking bullshit, but it is interesting.
I can't believe you made it! To the mansion, huh? Yes, come on!
It's GTA 4.
Misa sam da će umreti i... Ne mogu da kažem, da imam. Here we have white, black, the Puerto Rican. Make yourself at home.
You think you... Out the car, man! I'm gonna crush you! Get down, everyone! Now I want
It's fucking loud. Made the memes real. Well, so...
You wait! I'll be...
That is crazy looking.
I can't believe you made it!
So it's DLSS5, which, I mean, I'm not going to pretend to know what that is, but instead of... It's like instead of... It's like some fucking real-time ray tracing thing, but it's not that. It's like something else. It's weird. The technology is still an early announcement, and it's been controversial. AI alters the character's faces and overrides art direction rather than simply improving fidelity. So... It's weird. This is specifically uncanny, I think, because yes, it's making it look really like realistic and cool, but it's still based on a game where that is like what, made in fucking 2000, I don't know, 2008, 2009 or some shit like that. So the animations are all like don't fit. So it looks a little weird, but I don't know. It's interesting to keep an eye on. I'm not going to pretend to know anything about what that is, but I actually just upgraded my graphics card, and I think, what is it, like, I think we're on the, like, DLSS 4.5, or I don't know, I didn't read it. Just thought it was interesting. Check it out. But listen to this.
Tell me what I want, what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want. I wanna really, really, really wanna take a cigar. If you wanna be my lover. She touched my butt. Woo! Don't do that. So tell me what
tell you what I really, really want. So tell me what you want, what you really, really want.
This best part is just when she like does like that fucking backflip on the table and just breaks it. Woo! Rest in peace, Ozzy.
I want to tell you my secret now. I can't stop checking out.
In your dreams? While you're awake? How often?
All the
What a unique individual. This one, you know, I think only I'm gonna find it funny, but I just love it, you know? Alright. Woo! When I was a kid in the grocery store, I remember always looking up at the ceiling and thinking about, like, how cool would it be to parkour up there? Check this out.
Ой-ой-ой-ой-ой. Ох, сука, вот это шоу, блядь. Ой-ой-ой. Ёбаный. Ты чё, дурак? Ой, ёпта. Ты чё твой, блядь? Ой, сука! Я ж говорю, шоу будет, блядь. Ебать. Ой-ой. О! Ты чё творишь? Ох, тебя бить.
Like, who fixes all this shit?
Ох, сука, вот это шлё. Это типа, а я сказал,
Anyways,
ой-ой-ой-ой.
that's crazy. I've never seen something like that. It's like, what is he saying, man? This is at the Choluli. I think I'm saying that right. Chihuly Garden and Glass in Seattle, and someone just went in a fucking rampage in there.
Holy shit. Where's security at?
That's so fucked, dude. I've been to this museum. Hey, knock it off! Yeah, like that's gonna do anything. This guy fucked up bad. Look how he's just laying there for a minute. I've never seen like this fucking kind of firework. This is crazy.
What's up for the
How do you even get something like this? That's fucking crazy. That's fucking insane.
Oh shit!
That's fucking crazy. Roman Atwood just commented on this? Oh, never mind. I thought that was... What's the name of the Mr. Bean guy? Rowan Atkinson. That's who I thought left a comment on that video. I don't know. Anyways, check out this little guy. Yeah, get that for Shishao. Alright, this video's been making the rounds here.
Hola. Hola.
And then here's another perspective of it.
Hola. Hola.
That is so fucking scary. That poor dog. Anyways, yeah, that's fucked. But look at this little guy. Praise the sun, you know?
You enjoying the sun this morning?
That's so fucking badass.
Oh my god.
That's so cute. I don't remember what this one is. Oh, I wanted to look up... Actually, maybe this video is fine. This was, I guess, a commercial that played at during the Academy Awards. And it's not actually a video game or even a render. It's entirely a film, a short film. But they just did some crazy performances and like practical effects to make it look like this. So check it out.
Here we go again.
Move it, slowpoke.
Get out the way.
Money, watch your grip screen. Money, thanks for the change.
Welcome, player 3984. Would you like to get in line?
Yes.
What's the matter with you?
Whether I'm right
Where are you going?
or whether I'm wrong,
Wrong way.
whether I find a place in this world or never belong, I gotta be me. I gotta be me.
Player 3984, your recent behavior is totally unacceptable and out of line with what we represent here at this company.
What else can I be but what I am? I'll go it alone, that's how it must be. I can't be right for somebody else if I'm not right for me. I gotta be free, I just gotta be free. Daring to try to do it or die. I gotta be
Anyways, cool commercial, but I think Coinbase has gotten in trouble for some shit, and I forgot what it was, but cool commercial. That's fucking crazy. Look at that. It sounds so crazy. Beautiful. They do crypto so that... Oh, hell no! Man, that's like some Dark Souls shit right there. That's like a little, like... You got invaded by someone. And then right before the boss fight, and you gotta fight that fucking guy. I forgot what this is.
Please repeat after him.
Homogeneous.
Homogeneous.
Homogeneous. Homogeneous.
Homogeneous. Hi. No, homosexual. Please repeat after him.
I don't know what this site is. Let's check it out. Could be bad. Let's take a chance.
Everybody's like... Nearly all my life, everybody's like...
Everybody's like, oh shit, we're gonna get down. No, we're not gonna get down. Yeah, we are. Fuck it. Everybody's like...
What is this? We believe that the light in all things is bound and compressed by the particular form, forever yearning for a more transparent mode of existence. Pop music and its distinctly instinctual structure offers the ideal technological medium. It bypasses intellect, moves the body directly, and allows for scalable connectivity over shared frequencies and protocols. At Pop Diary, we are exploring this potential in our weekly notes, live stream experiments, and on our first prototype, Pop Song, a living technology designed to 1. Channel collective psyche energies into patterns that lift their content into higher orders of abstraction, and to 2. Listen for any response, however unintelligible it may be to us now. I have no idea what this is. What is this? This just sounds like they just slowed down. Well, it kind of sounds like fucking Sigur Rós, though. Kind of into it. I don't know what this is. I'll look at that later. Check it out. popdiary.net. No idea what that is. This next thing, I probably can't show this, but there's nothing too bad in it. Check it out.
What you doing, dog? Sign on my balls. What? Sign on my balls. They talk. Your balls talk. No, it's stuff that's on our balls. The stuff that burns on our balls. It talks. It talks back to it. What did it say? It say that it's watching Cinemax. It just said that it was watching Cinemax. I'm like, what you doing on my balls? It's like, it's watching Cinemax for free. Right. So the shit on your balls, watch Cinemax. Yeah, for free. For free? Hey, man. Better tighten up, all right? No, I'm for real. Tighten up, man.
Let me just, so we're all on the same page. The shit on your ball sack that burns is talking to that fine gentleman. And he asks the shit that's burning on his ball sack, what are you doing on my balls? To which it responded, I'm watching Cinemax. For free.
Jerry fucking G. Boing, 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 boing. Stopped mid-stroke. Cum went back down my urethra. Dick flopped like a deflated balloon. Literally ungoonable.
Singer, did everyone just fucking call out or something? Is everyone just not working their fucking job tomorrow? What is going on here? Butt Crusher doesn't want to go to work. Jumbo called out. Singer, it's like fucking 3 o'clock in the morning for you right now. There's no fucking way you're still up. What's going on here? Alright, watch the last fucking meme. I gotta fucking get out of here, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, it's 25912 Begzik Avenue. Yeah, it's B as in big, E as in ebony, G as in ginger, S as in stepdad, I as in interracial. What the fuck? What the fuck are you doing? Sorry. C as in yeah.
I like that video a lot because every single time I'm on the phone and I have to do that shit, like I always just want to say fuck and shit. Yeah, can you spell that? Yeah, okay, so all right. F is in fuck. U is in Uganda. C is in cunt. K is in special K. You know, I don't know how to like. I always get nervous when they're like, "Hey, can you spell that for me?" Because I don't know. I feel like I'm just gonna say fuck or something or shit. I should try that next time. Next time I gotta talk to like insurance or something. Can you spell that for me? You think they'd get a kick out of it or no? I don't know. Fuck them. There's a phonetic alphabet you can use that's standard, but I don't have it all memorized. Like something that you can say in a way to... yeah. Oh, I see. B is in the hit MMO. Yeah, Bark Bark Online. I got you. Alpha, Bravo, Charlie, Delta, Echo, Foxtrot, Golf. I should pull this up next time I need to do this. That's actually, yeah. Wow. Tango, Foxtrot, Alpha. Fuck my little fucking asshole. Fucking give me a goddamn orange. Ah, shit.
I say give me a goddamn orange.
Okay, folks. I gotta get the fuck out of here. I still don't know what Singer's doing up, though, at this hour. So he's gonna be fucked tomorrow. But, you know, Singer, hey, we love to see you, and we love to have you. And I want you deep inside my little rigatoni. You know what I'm saying? God damn. Woo! I made it through without any fuck-ups. Jerry, yes. Dinger. What's going on, baby? What's going on, baby?
J is in vagina, E is in penis, R is in cum, R as in cunt, Y as in big butt, and G as in, well, vagina again.
That didn't make any sense. Huh. Okay. Well, I think this was a good stream. Is this stream even unique? Is this even a unique stream? Am I your special little boy?
Don't come in. In a sad world of recording, please.
Look at how many fucking coins you got. Got a lot of coins in there. You've just been saving those up to spam them. I know you have been. Well, folks, good night. Thank you for having me. Thanks for being here.
This is from Jumbo and Bark, and they want you to go out and have some fun.
I should.
Do some shit you might regret to stay off that video game streaming shit.
I'm staying off of it right now, baby.
Darius! Darius! Why are you in my closet?
Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go! Get the fuck out of here! You stupid idiot! Fuck, we're all dead! Get the fuck out!
This is how we're gonna end the stream, okay? You ready?
Oh shit! Get the fuck out of here! What are you doing? Go! Get the fuck out of here, you stupid idiot! Fuck,
Good night, folks. Love to have you. Good night.
Fuck this pussy, fuck this pussy, come fuck this pussy, fuck this pussy, fuck this pussy, fuck this pussy, come fuck this pussy.